love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.
Hello, welcome in to the Danger Zone. Another Friday night, baby. Murphh, long time no see, brother. How are you?
I am wonderful. It's been too long, Dane. I think it's only been a week, but it's still been too long. Well, 2 weeks, I guess technically. Whatever. We're splitting hairs here. Anyway, I missed you guys. I miss you, Dane. I miss the Danger Zone Ians, the hooligans in the Danger Zone. Yeah, it's been a while, man. As of I know your next question. We're just going to jump in. My week was good. I was training on a new thing that I've been doing. No truck driving involved in this. This is just straight like merchandising bulk accounts and stuff. Did that all week. It was pretty cool. Learned a lot. Cool to add a little something to the repertoire, and I didn't have to work too late any of the days either, so that was kind of nice. So yeah, it's been a good week. Just spent the evening with the mother-in-law. It was her birthday. Just relaxing, having a good time. And now I'm doing one of my favorite things to do in the week is hang out in the Danger Zone, baby.
I love it, brother. I love it. You missed a hell of a lot last week, but a couple more nuggets this week. But guess what, man? Last week we had Ryan Ward on, man, and he pitched a ton of takes on just about every damn move we did. I pitched a few, but who better to follow up Ryan Ward than Mr. Matt O'Leary, further bringing you up to speed, man. So we're going to talk to him tonight, here in a few minutes, actually. Get his thoughts on the last couple weeks, and then circle back. We can get you and I's thoughts on it as well. Got a couple people here early. Again, Matt will be with us shortly. Murph, I gotta ask you, sir, because it's sticking out to me, man. What exactly are you wearing?
I'm wearing a little bit of Geno Smith, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. You guys may not have recognized that he wore 12 at WVU.
Is that West Virginia? Is that a state? Where is that, Murph?
That is, yes, it is a state. Contrary to some people's beliefs, they think it's just Western Virginia. Nope, it is its own state. Actually, I think they like seceded or whatever from Virginia, like over the whole like Confederate thing. Like, I think West Virginia was like a northern state. I don't know, whatever. I'm not. This isn't a history show, guys. This is a pet show. But either way, WV baby, that's where Gino originated.
You know what? It's
Not
also where I,
went to college. Sorry.
okay. All right. It's where I originated, sir. I don't know about you, but it's where I originated. Shout out to Wheeling, West Virginia, baby. That is where I, took my first few breaths. Didn't quite have the Ohio tap water yet, but it didn't take long for me to get that in my system. And then, man, look at this ever since. So yeah, you should see the women out there. They got these too, just because of that train derailment. But you know what? Speaking of trains, speaking of off the tracks, let's get back on it, man. Because back in, you see that segue, man, incredible. We have a guy. Yeah, correct. You know what did happen this week, Murph, and I would be remiss if I didn't mention it, brother. St. Patty's Day, right? St. Patty's Day. Luck of the Irish. What better way to ring it in than bringing out an Irishman, having him pitch his Jet takes. Also, pour one out, man. We lost a goated ginger today, but hey, we lost one. But guess what? Tonight, Murph, we gain one. So without further ado, bring him out. The one, the only, Matt O'Leary.
Dano, Murph, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Oh, fantastic, Matt. Fantastic. And it's great to have you back. Not just on. You're actually back. Remix. Anyway, like Dane said, what a weekend to, I don't even think that was that planned, Dane. You didn't plan that, did you? Right after St. Patrick's Day, you bring the Irishman himself.
Meticulously planned, man. Meticulous.
Is it bad that I still have my bottle of Jameson sitting on my desk? Is that a little too fitting or what, fellas?
It's perfect, man. See, perfect. Matt got the memo. He got the memo, man.
Right.
I keep one on my hip most of the time because I'm Irish, but hey. Matt, I think it's been December you were here. We had a lot of are we tanking talk officially, just to remind you and the viewers where we kind of were the last time we spoke. But before we get into that, man, how was your week? I mean, jet wise, non-jet wise, I know you're like, you follow a ton of sports, you make content for even not just football. Is there anything that really like strikes you as like, wow, this week was, hit or miss?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a busy last couple weeks for me. So, I mean, you kind of just hinted at it, right? Like I also have an Islanders podcast, so I cover the NHL. And it went from the NHL trade deadline right into the NFL free agency, the start of the beginning of the next week. And now like NFL free agency's cooled down a little bit, but the playoff race is on in the NHL. So I always got something going on. But I'm very lucky. I love what I do. I feel extremely blessed to get to do this every day, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's been a little busy around these parts.
Yeah. Hey, always busy in the sports world, and it seems like it's always busy in the Jets world. This past week, it did cool down a little bit, but my God, Matt, you can speak as well as anybody. There's always something to talk about when it comes to Jets football, man. There is always something to talk about, and I know the week before there was a lot to talk about, and I know in the upcoming weeks we're going to have a lot to talk about then too. So, Dane, where do you want to get us started at, buddy? Do you have any ideas?
Well, so Murph, you weren't here last week. I wanted to ask you a little bit about this. Matt, obviously, we chop it up on Twitter a little bit, but like let's just rip the scab off, man. I got both you guys here at the same time. Not the first move, not the largest move. I mean, according to some. Thoughts on the Jets' acquisition of who Murph is repping tonight on his chest? The one, the only, Geno Smith. Let's start with you, Matt. And obviously, hey, value, price, timing, fit, everything.
Yeah, I think and look, you guys know as well as anybody, the options out there weren't fantastic, right? And like I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys and be like, "Oh, I think Gino's going to be the quarterback for the next 10 years." Like that's not why they brought him in. But is there a world where he can be an okay placeholder for a year and maybe you could, evaluate the offense and see is Mason Taylor taking another step forward this year? Do they have an efficient rushing game? Does Garrett Wilson have a big season? They draft a wide receiver, and that guy looks legit. Because I think the benefit with Geno Smith and something that I'm looking forward to in comparison to last year, he's not afraid to let it rip, man. Like, there's going to be some games where he's going to have multiple interceptions, and you're going to have to deal with that. But it's not going to be one of those offenses where, like early in the year last year with Justin Fields, I mean, we all saw it. He was very hesitant at times to throw the ball. And then Brady Cook, by the end of the year, once they turned it over to him, I mean, he's not ready to be in an NFL offense, right? So at least with Geno, do I think he's going to be awesome? No, probably not. But can he hold it down and be, I don't know, what's a fair expectation? The 22nd best quarterback in the NFL. If that's the case, then that's probably an upgrade. I know that's not saying much, but like I said, at least maybe you could evaluate the rest of the roster with improved quarterback play.
Yeah, and I'm sure this is not an original take or whatever, but I'm sure I've heard this somewhere. But can we get 2015 Ryan Fitzpatrick out of him?
Please.
Can we get that for a year? That would be great. And I think he's got the talent to do it, right? I mean, nobody's really denied Geno's talent. Like, he was very talented going into the draft. He was considered to be a first-round lock. It was amazing that he actually dropped into the second round. I wanted the Jets to pick him in the first round that draft. I said, it's either him or Tavon. I wanted one of my WVU boys in there. And they passed up. Actually, I think Rex did want Tavon, but I think somebody traded up above us. I don't know. The Rams. Regardless, got him in the second round. I was elated, obviously, being a Jets fan, WVU fan. But it didn't work out. But it was another one of those situations where did he have a lot going into the Jets? Our wide receiver room was rough, right? So he was getting banged around. It just didn't work out. He gets traded away, goes to the Giants as a backup for a little while. He bounces around, learns under some different quarterbacks, some different coaching staffs, goes to Seattle. And then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, where'd this Geno come from? And, but then, more recent seasons, it seems like he's going back to his old ways. So it's hard to say what we're going to get out of him, but he's definitely got the talent, and looking at the quarterback options, did we really have much better options out there? Like, there were options that you could have said that, yeah, that's a better quarterback. But like, if you factor in price and everything going on, is there really that much better options out there? I don't know.
I mean, Mike White's still available. No, okay, shut up, Dane. I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding. But, dude, I think, I mean, Matt, you talk about it if you'd like, but like, just polling the fan base, the pulse, and everything. Like, there's a lot of people really high on this move, and I was too. And then until I started like looking around, I'm like, oh man, this just looks like a million people getting ready to get let down again. So like, I had to dial it back a little and tell myself, hey man, he's going to throw 15 interceptions at least, because it's just the way it's going to go. But like Matt said it too, like the bar isn't high. 22. Oh my God, I can't imagine 22 best quarterback. I can't imagine 26th. You know, like because I don't even count the Rodgers 2024. Man, that was just like you couldn't rely on consistent production, regardless where he landed at the end of the year, and regardless what his stats said. Like I want a consistent mid. Like, is that all? Is that too much to ask for? A consistent mediocre? Um, I I don't think that Gino, like you said, is going to blow the doors off. But even if he throws 15 picks, I think it can be a win. You just have to realize it and bake it in. Like, just count on one a game and see what happens the rest of 3.5 quarters, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. And like I know a lot of people have talked about a quarterback that they would have liked to see get added to the Jets. He's still under contract though. Is Jameis Winston with the Giants, and kind of similar player in a way, right? Like both kind of turnover prone, but not afraid to throw the ball down the field. And there's going to be those big plays, and there's going to be those head scratchers. But like you said, if you're going in with that expectation to begin with, and plus, right, like he's making $3 million this year, guys. Like it's really not all that much money. And he's coming in with a chip on his shoulder, right? Like he said it himself in interviews. He feels he has unfinished business here. And you know what? It's a cool story. And I'm rooting for him to come back and have that redemption arc. And, it'd be really nice if he had, a surprise season. And it's not that long ago. 2 years ago, he threw for 4,300 yards. The Jet has never thrown for 4,300 yards. So I think you're also kind of just hoping that the situation in Vegas also played a factor into why he didn't perform, not only just Geno Smith getting worse.
Yeah. The thing about it is, though, is if he did come back and he had a pretty good season like that year in Seattle, like we can't fall for it. That's the one thing. Like I'm rooting for Geno, guys. I'm rooting for the Jets. I always do, but first of all, he's getting up there in age. Wait, was he 34, 35, whatever? Like he's getting up there in age. And also like, you don't know if it's just another fluke year for him. You don't want to throw a lot of money at this guy. Like he is just a hold the fort type of guy. So we need to just like look at it from that standard, right? The expectations aren't super high. We're just hoping we get something decent out of him just to hold the fort down. And, unless you're one of those people that's like pro tank, but I can't, dude, before the season even starts, I can't be rooting for a tank. Like I got, if we get, beginning in November and we haven't won a game yet, then I'm like, yeah, okay, let's keep it up. Like at that point, sure, but right now it's like, let's go out there and have some fun, let's go out there and win some games. Let's see what we got in Adonai Mitchell, right? Because Geno, he can throw it. I mean, he can sling it out there. So Adonai, he's got that. He's got the speed. Like, let's see some deep balls, man. I don't know. I just want to see us go have some fun, and hopefully Geno can give us some fun. That's the way I look at it.
Murph, I think if we give it a few minutes, are you going to be in a Raiders Geno jersey? And then a few minutes after that, a Jet.
Just go through all of them. Yeah. A Chargers Geno jersey. Just has them all.
Nope, I'm not that big of a Geno guy.
Hey, dude, it's nice to reclaim a jersey, though, right? That bro, I have Conklin, I have Chuck Clark, I have Jermaine. Like, can I reclaim one of those? Maybe when they're 35. Might as well.
It's funny that you said that because right before the show, I jumped in my closet and I'm like looking through, and it's like, not on the Jets, not on the Jets, not on the Jets, not on the Jets. Hey, he's back on the Jets. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, what?
Dude, that Demario Davis jersey. Oh, that hits too. You know what? Let's go there, Matt. Because that linebacker room, let's face it, like we didn't know what to expect. How to evaluate its performance last year. I thought it was cheeks for most of the year. I thought largely invisible. Do you think it's better today? What do you think of, what I alluded to, what we've done thus far?
Yeah, I really like the Demario Davis addition. And I know we've spent a lot of time also talking about Alex Anzalone, and I know he doesn't end up as a Jet, but the reason why I bring him up, and because why I was talking about Alex Anzalone specifically so much this offseason, I thought they needed someone, a veteran, to come in and really remake that room. And Demario Davis absolutely fills that role. He had overlap with Aaron Glenn in New Orleans. And, he's like the ageless wonder. I know he's getting up there, right? Like, usually I wouldn't be advocating for signing 37-year-old linebackers, right? But Demario's a unique guy, man. And even at his age, he's still at an elite level against the run. And for me, I think, looking at this Jets defense and a lot of the moves they made in this offseason, it felt like they were just like, we're tired of getting pushed around in the run game. Like, this is an area we need to drastically improve. And they bring in Demario Davis. They bring in Tavondre Sweat. They add a couple edge rushers who are good against the run. And it's like, okay, it feels like they're trying to establish that identity. And like Gino, Demario's another guy who's coming back now for his third time. And he too might have some unfinished business with the Jets. So I think he's that perfect kind of bridge, right? He's not your long-term answer, but maybe you add a linebacker in the draft relatively early, one of the next 2 years, and he kind of grooms that guy along to become a quality NFL player.
So you like the move, but do you also think it was a smart move financially?
Yeah, I think the money for him was fine, right? It's a 2-year deal. It wasn't, crazy money. It's not like, as much as I liked CJ Mosley, they like completely reset the linebacker market when they signed him. Now he was in his prime, obviously a little bit different, signing a late 20s CJ Mosley and a late 30s Demario Davis, but yeah, I'm fine with it, especially with the amount of cap space that they had, right? It was going to be very hard for them to just spend all the way up to the limit. And I thought they used, a lot of pretty savvy moves in free agency. Like, none of the guys that they signed were to these crazy money deals. I thought it was fair market value for a player Demario's, capability. And, a lot of these deals are 1 or 2 year contracts, or even the ones that are longer than that. It might be a 3-year deal, but there's an out after 2. So I kind of like that you're not signing up for these long cap hits and all the void years at the end, like Joe Douglas was doing in 2023 and 2024. So I think they've done a good job of managing their cap this offseason.
I think that was an excellent point. Well, for one, the cap thing, like, yeah, it felt like Mougey was making moves, but he was being safe about them. And, which I can appreciate in the type of year that we have upcoming. It's like, we're going to try to get better, but we're not going to like completely blow our load and set ourselves up to where we can't improve the following year as well. So, or following years. Also, the point you made about, like, it seems like they really put an emphasis on the run defense, and I know, like, last year it seemed like the offenses kind of had I don't know what you want to call it, like a transition from to playing more like heavy run game, like power run game type. You know what I mean? And it was catching these defenses off balance because everybody was playing 5 DBs, like 70% of the time and stuff. That's how the NFL had gone. And a lot of these offenses were like, well, we're going to counter that and we're going to run it down your throat. Well, Glenn says no, not anymore. Mougey and Glenn are saying no. We're not having that. If you're going to beat us, you're going to have to do it with an elite quarterback through the air. Like, so I appreciate that. And as far as Demario Davis, like him and there's 2 linebackers, him and Vilma, they both left. Like, and it was like heartbreaking for me because I really love those players. To see Demario be able to circle back to the Jets. That's awesome for me. If we can get like 1 good year out of him and he retires, or 1 good year and then the next year he's not so good and then he decides to retire, whatever, I'd be happy with that. Just retire a Jet, dude. Hell yeah. But how about we have him be the Tom Brady of linebackers, right? Just play to like 40 and just at an elite level. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
I mean, you said it there, Murph, like retire a Jet, man. Like it, and Matt said it too. Like, it's insane how well this guy has played. Like, and I know a lot of people are naysayers when it comes to PFF, but dude, look at this. Like, any shade of green is going to be better than what we've had. And like, you're looking at what, a decade of data here and it's all green, like maybe 1 or 2 yellow. Like, insane. And then you get blue, like that run defense. Oh my God. If it was just that and the rest was red, I would consider signing this guy. Like, anything to say about the analytics side of Demario Davis's recent performance, Matt?
Yeah, I think like what you're showing kind of just stands out how good he's been specifically against the run, and kind of fits what we were talking about there with the Jets trying to set their identity on defense. And while we were talking, pulling it up, I pulled up his Pro Football Reference page, and even with him at 37, he plays pretty much every single game. He doesn't miss a lot of time with injuries, right? Looking over the last few years, 17, 16, 17, 17. 16, and then all the way back 16 games played in the NFL each year, right? So he's done a really good job of keeping his body healthy, even at 36, now 37. So more power to him, man. And I think he's, perfect fit for what this defense was looking to do.
I love it, dude. I did want to spend a few more on him and Gino. But like we got some others I want to bring up. We don't have to spend forever on them, but like just either one of you, if you have something to add about any of these signings. I won't throw Xavier Newman up there because Murph will talk for 20 minutes about Newman. So we'll skip him. I kid, of course. But what do you guys think of Joseph Asai?
Yeah, that's another signing that I like. He seems like an ascending player with 5 sacks in each of the last 2 years. Now, I like 5 sacks isn't getting you a Pro Bowl or All Pro votes or anything like that, but I just think he's a quality edge setting edge rusher, right? And like another one who's good against the run. And I just think looking at the Jets edge room the last couple of years, going back to in 2022 and 2023, they were really strong in deep units. And then I thought 2024, it started to get dismantled. And then even last year, it got even worse. But now you're going to be seeing guys like Joseph Osai and Kingsley Enagbare. They're going to be like your third and fourth rushers, which means you're not going to have to see the 50% of Michael Clemens snaps. You're not going to have to see Braden McGregor or Eric Watts. So I just love that it felt like they, emphasized bringing in quality depth players with upside. And like I said, Osai's still young. It feels like he's ascending, and maybe there's even more in the pass rush tank there.
Yeah, for me, it's you're bringing in a player that is at least a high quality backup, right? And so now, like you said, we don't have to see the Michael Clemens, the Braden McGregors of the world and stuff like that. So for me, it's like anything that he gives you above that is great. Like that's just, but that he's going to give you, Dane talks about it all the time, raising the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a raising the floor type of move. Like, yeah, we had to pay a little money for him, but if he's starting games for us, we're not sweating, right? And as Jets fans, we've done a lot of sweating over the last few years, like it's like, oh man, what if Jermaine goes, oh, he did go down. Now all we have, it's been rough. So like having a guy like this that that if somebody goes down, or even if nobody goes down and he's just playing like a decent bit of snaps, like you're not mad at it because he's solid, So to me, like when I saw it, I was like, it was initially underwhelming when I first saw that. But at the same time, the more I thought about it, I'm like, well, this guy, he's solid. Like, it's not bad. Like, having a guy like that on your team is not bad at all. And he's not guaranteed a starting spot. We don't know what's going to happen with the draft and stuff. But I'm not mad at him playing 30% of the snaps. I'm not mad at it if he ends up playing 65% of the snaps. Like, if it comes down to it, because he's at least going to hold the fort down to an extent. So yeah, I'm all about a move like this, bringing a young guy that's going to raise the floor.
Murph, did you really just say sweating?
I did.
All right, good job, brother. The Jets traded Jermaine Johnson straight up for Sweat. It's been a little while, but I haven't spoken to either of you guys about this deal. Matt, kick us off. Maybe give us your today's take. Maybe also give us your minute one take when you saw that notification hit?
Yeah, so my take has honestly remained the same on it. I really liked Jermaine Johnson. However, they were put in a really weird spot with him because he's going into the last year of his deal this year, and he's coming off a year where he didn't really play that well after suffering a big injury in year 3 with the Achilles. And I think you'd always have that wondering, like, is he ever going to be the same guy that he was pre-injury? And also, are you going to make that decision to sign him after the year? It sounded like probably not, which is why they traded him. And then you trade him for Tavondre Sweat, who's a defensive tackle, and more of that nose tackle in a traditional 3-4. And I think with, it's a kind of a win-win trade for both sides. Like, I don't think Tavondre Sweat was really going to be a fit in Robert Saleh's defense in Tennessee. And I don't know how big of a fit Jermaine Johnson would have been in this new defense that they're going to be running this year. So I think it gives an opportunity for both these players to go to a situation that's good for them. And for Sweat, he has 2 more years on his rookie deal, right? So he's controllable and pretty cost effective the next 2 years. So I thought it was a smart move. And like I said, one that I think could end up working out for both sides.
Yeah, when I first saw the trade, and I think I did give my take a couple weeks ago because this did happen a little like it happened before free agency. But I'm just going to reiterate, like when I saw it, I was like, first reading is like the New York Jets traded Jermaine Johnson, and at that point you're like eyebrows raised, like holy shit, and it's like wow, are you serious? Like, and then as I read along, and it said for Tennessee Titans defensive tackle Tavondre Sweat. And then I was like, oh, okay. Like to me, because like I remember when Sweat was coming into the draft, I was high on him. I think there was some character issues that had me a little, but as a player, I was high on him. I think he came out of Texas. And then he's at Tennessee. He's shown he can do it in the league. Like this, he doesn't play the stat padding type position at defensive tackle. Like he's more of like the nose tackle type, right? But the dude he's an animal. He's a monster, and he is so powerful that like not only can he fill the gaps like a nose tackle should and plug running lanes and things like that, but like he is so powerful. You got to double team this guy, and it's probably not even good enough. Like he is just so strong. His club arm is just excellent. Like he can provide a lot of pressure. He probably isn't going to come down with very many sacks, but like he'll provide a lot of disruption up the middle right there. And I actually love this trade. Especially the more I think about it. Don't get me wrong. I didn't hate Jermaine Johnson as a player. I do think that he's been underwhelming, especially after the injury. And it's like, what are you going to do? Like, he's got that first round background. You got to pay those guys good money. Like I don't know what it is about the NFL, but it's like, even if you've been booty cheeks in your career, if you were drafted in the first round, you're going to make some money, and so I don't know if I was comfortable with paying him, 10th best edge rusher money in the league. Like, after a year from now, it's like, you know what, just rip the Band-Aid off, get a quality player in a position that you needed. In return, especially when we wanted to shore up our run defense, I think it was an excellent move. And he's young. He's still on his rookie contract. Let's go. I'm all about it.
Yeah, because like, we all know this, but like just to reiterate, like another added bonus of this is you free up that money. Yeah. I mean, that recouped money can pay for 80% of this draft class. It can be, spent on acquiring another free agent. It can be whatever, rolled forward to getting another guy next year, whatever, however you want to spin it. But I mean, I love Jermaine, love him. But also like Will McDonald, we got to decide on in the next month and a half. Are we giving him a 5th-year option? Are we keeping him long-term even? Or is he getting traded on draft night? Like that whole edge room. Like I said it a couple years ago, but like the Jets had so many players that were going to command like 20 million AAV at one point. They had like 8. It's like you can't have a roster like that. So we did get rid of many of them since then, But like, this is another guy. If you want to keep him, you're going to give him 20 million a year, probably damn near close to it. And at the same time, can you get a Sweat and a Sigh, and I don't know. I'm just saying, like, how you spend, like, it's the, what's that called? Like, allocation of resources kind of thing. Like, there was a lot sunk into keeping Jermaine long term, or there would have had to be. And now it seems like we're kind of splitting the chunks up and we're spreading it out because damn, do we need to? We need 53 guys. So at the same time, I love Jermaine, but it also, like, it's a luxury to keep him, I think. Sweat, on the other hand, for his cost, the next 2 years, to bring that whole unit up for a while and then evaluate it later, like, that buys us the time we need to revamp a lot of other areas. So I thought it was a smooth move from Mougey. I really did. As corny as that sounds, man, it was smooth. And I'll tell you, man, he's got his big boy pants on, because I don't know if I would have traded Sauce. I don't know if I would have traded Quinn. I don't know if I would have traded Jermaine. But also, to do that and also, like, get enough in return where no one's even questioning it, that's a tall order when it comes to us Jet fans and questioning things.
Yeah. No, without a doubt. Like you said, it took guts to make a move like that. It's not an easy decision. And honestly, I feel like a lot of the moves that they've made so far this offseason are moves that have been like that you could classify as gutsy moves. So again, I'm excited now for the draft, because I think that's the kind of the next opportunity where he can get creative, but so many routes for him to go to improve this football team, man.
So
All right.
So just real quick, I want to digress to it, Matt. I got to ask you real quick, like, and this is, part of it, what we're going to get into after this, but like, I can't remember the exact stat, but like, since he's been the Jets GM, he's made like a stupid amount of trades. Mougey has, and I just kind of wanted to get your thoughts on that real quick, Matt. Like, are you excited that he's the type that makes a lot of these trades, or do you think maybe he's a little too trigger happy on trading players away, or just kind of general thoughts on Mougey and his acumen for wheeling and dealing?
No, I think it's fine for right now, because he came in and had a lot of work to do with this roster, and I think right now he's trying to find guys like who are going to be my building block pieces, and who are guys who could maybe fill some gaps. And in the fill some gaps, I'm thinking Harrison Phillips, good veteran that didn't cost a lot to acquire. Minka Fitzpatrick, good veteran that didn't cost too much to acquire. And some of these other guys that they did in trade are younger and on the cheap with some upside. So I like the aggressiveness there. And I think that's been a strength of his, honestly, as general manager so far.
Good deal.
Yeah, I think it's like 11 trades, man. It's crazy. And but also you can't really say he downright lost many of them. So, if any. So let's hit two at once, because let's face it, there's a lot of moves, and we got, time is ticking. We got Nashon Wright, however you want to say it, and Minka Fitzpatrick, both added to the secondary that, hey, they struggled at times. Matt, what did you think about these deals? You can either tackle them individually or just all together, but you don't have to go, super in depth.
Yeah, the one that you have Nashon right up on the screen right there. I think what excites me is his turnovers, right? Like, the Jets have struggled so much to create turnovers. He had 5 interceptions, a few forced fumbles, a few fumble recoveries, and yes, he had some penalty issues a year ago. And do I think he's a perfect player? No, but the Jets got him on a 1-year, relatively cheap deal for someone who's able to create some turnovers and who's, still a younger player. So I like that there's upside there. And I think he's going to compete with AZ Thomas for a starting job. And I don't mind giving AZ Thomas some competition in that cornerback room.
Yeah, I think that AZ Thomas, he did a good year, a good job in his rookie year. But at the same time, you don't want to just hand somebody the starting job. It's not like like Sauce, where he was an first team All Pro his rookie year. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to just hand this guy a starting job like that. But he's definitely, it's just like you said, man. It's like they saw a problem. For one, they saw the run defense being a problem. They saw no turnovers being a problem. So they're trying to address that. And I think both of these moves do that. But Nashawn Wright, like you said, turnovers, like, dude, if I'll take some penalty. Well, we're used to penalties anyway. I'll take some penalties if I get some turnovers in return, because a 10-yard, 15-yard penalty interception kind of overshadows that, in my opinion, quite a bit. It's like, who was it? Was it Buster Screen that was a big penalty corner that we had? But also at the same time, Buster Screen made plays, right? So I kind of liked it. He wasn't a perfect corner, but he was a guy that, you know, sometimes you got screwed with him, but then sometimes he made a big play and you're like, all right, you know. So I wasn't mad at having Buster Screen on the team. So that's kind of what that reminds me of. I'm not saying that Sean Wright is Buster Screen, but I'm just saying that kind of reminds me of that. So yeah, I'm all about the Nashawn Wright thing. And then the other thing, trading for Minkah Fitzpatrick, I'm just going to give my real quick thoughts. We got a grown-up safety in the room. Finally. So Matt, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, that is just way overdue, right? Like, I just think the safety position's kind of been ignored for so long that I'm kind of glad that they went a little extra, right? Like, you know, the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade. You signed Dean Belton. You brought back Andre Sisco. Did I love Andre Sisco last year? No, but he's not brought back to be a starter, right? He's like their fourth safety right now. So that's obviously a little bit different. And it wouldn't surprise me if they continued to look at safety in the NFL draft. So I thought that room desperately needed a makeover. So I like that they were aggressive at that position.
Yeah, right off the bat too. Like, and I don't know about now because I don't think we're gonna qualify for a comp pick, but like to do that right away and trade for Fitzpatrick when you know like this isn't going to impact comp at all. You're trading almost nothing for him to acquire him. I thought was savvy. I don't think we're gonna qualify for a comp pick, but you never know. You never know. So yeah, just the way they're acquiring guys, it's literally like that cliche saying of looking under every rock, you know, turning them all. Like that's literally what Mougey is doing, and I'm here for it, man. A ton of other like low level signings. Dane Belton, you know, shout out him. We got to get him into the danger zone for sure. But what I want to jump to next, Matt, is just kind of it encompasses all of it. I want to throw up, you know, this was taken a week ago. I hope it hasn't changed since then. But like, this is the depth chart now. And I want to ask you, like, obviously we still have the draft. Obviously we still have the second wave of free agents. But like, what do you feel when you see this compared to, you know, the second half of last year?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just an absolute massive upgrade, right? When you look at what you were dealing with by the end of last year, and you know, taking a look on the offensive side, I think you know what stands out is you feel pretty good about that offensive line. Getting Garrett Wilson back is going to be huge. There's still more work to be done in that wide receiver room. I think a wide receiver 2 is necessary, and maybe another depth guy, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't know how I feel about Arian Smith or Isaiah Williams as like your fourth wide receiver. I think you need another body in there personally for me. So that's kind of the next thing I'm looking at on the offensive side is I think they're going to need a couple more pass catchers here.
You know, it's funny. I was actually just watching a Matt O'Leary NY video just, I don't know, an hour ago, and it was actually regarding this. And I got to say, I fully agree. I think if there was a position that was ignored that shouldn't have been ignored, it was the wide receiver position. The offseason isn't over yet. We know that. So we're really going to be looking forward to the draft to see if we come away with anything notable, because while I, you know, obviously love Garrett Wilson and I like Adonai Mitchell, beyond that, it's like the desert with the little hay bale rolling across. Like, it's just barren, man. I can't do it. So I hope that excuse me. I hope that we come away with something, preferably a double dip in the draft, or maybe make another trade or something. But we definitely got to make a move on that. But I think they were just really trying to prioritize the defense. So we'll see as the off season goes along. But hopefully they do address that.
All right. And I agree with everything you guys said. Right now, we have Isaiah Williams penciled into our slot receiver starting position. Love the kid in the return game, but it's just not good enough. Here, though, is something I think that we can all be even more optimistic about. But let's hit this, Matt. You hit the offense. What do you think of this?
Yeah, I mean, the defense, man, they have drastically improved. Look at all the yellow with the new additions, right? Like, how many new starters are there for you? Onimata, we didn't even get a chance to talk about him. That's another interior defensive lineman that I think is strong against the run and fits the bill of narrative of what we are talking about. But again, looking forward to the draft. I think at the number 2 pick, I could absolutely see them adding another edge rusher. And then beyond that, I think they could use another linebacker, maybe another safety. But I mean, to me, the defense is really the side of the ball that's really gone under the microscope and has changed a ton.
Yeah, it's obvious that they saw that as an issue with the team. I mean, and we all knew it. I mean, we haven't seen a defense this bad since probably Robert Saleh's first year. Last year was pretty bad too, but still, they saw an issue. They made a lot of moves, and they're not done yet. Like I said, even with the wide receiver potentially in the draft or whatever, there's a lot of other things that we can get in the draft too, as far as defense to bolster this unit. But yeah, dude, David Onyemata, that is another one of my favorite signings that we made. I know it was only a 1-year deal, but the dude is rock solid. He has been since he's been in the league, and I really liked that move a lot.
I'm with you guys. Did a vastly improved unit. Also, I think you can add like 25% to every single guy because we have to have better coaching. I mean, come on now. I'm not even going to hear it that we may not. So take that elsewhere. We signed the Wanger this week. Is that a needle mover, Matt?
I don't know how much of a needle mover that one's gonna be. I mean, Murph's a big on that move, huh?
I'm big on Wang. Yeah.
Okay. Murph is big on Wang. I like it.
Flip it.
Don't you dare, Dane. I'll kill you.
No, it's fine. Like it's fine to bring me. I just don't know if like we're gonna look back at it and be like, oh, that was the move of the offseason right there.
And I'm with you. I didn't want you to, go crazy on that one. I think it's just a tick. Hey, good signing. I think it's a good signing. Needle mover was probably a bad way to frame that, but yeah, good signing.
Well, to be fair, it was a retainment more than anything. Like, we waited till free agency began, but we got a guy back that we had before, so it was a retainment. So you're not really going to go up with it, like. The Wang isn't going to go, I'm done. Yeah. I'm done, guys. I'm done. Anyway.
See you later.
But when he returns kickoffs for touchdowns, mine goes, never mind. Anyway. Well. So, yeah, I'm excited about it. I love having a good special teams unit. That was the only excitement we got last season was our special teams unit. And with him and Isaiah Williams back there, man, they were electric. And I just want to see another season of it. So, yeah, I'm all about it.
Run it back with Banjo, man. I love it. Yeah. A couple quick hitters, Matt, before we let you go. I don't want to keep you too long. The first, I think, is the title of the show. And that's like looking around the landscape. Like I said, there's a lot, speaking of Wanger, a lot of Mougey statues being erected. Okay. Is it justified?
I'm not there yet. Now, I'm like, I don't want it to seem like I'm unhappy with what Darren Mougey has done. I just want to see the results on the field first before we get there and are building the statue, because I think we got a little ahead of our skis with Joe Douglas on that. we were all kind of loving, especially after the 2022 draft, and some of the things that they did around that time. And, unfortunately, it never resulted in more than 7 wins. So maybe it's just me being scarred from that I just want to be a little bit more conservative now going forward. But, I think they're trending in the right direction. But how about an 8-win season first? Then we could talk about statues going up.
Yeah, obviously it's early. Like we haven't done anything yet. But yeah, we've made moves. It doesn't mean they're doing anything with them though. Like we can't be erecting the statues just yet. But also it comes down to coaching too. Like the coach has to be doing his job as well. Like Mougey can only do so much as just like Joe Douglas could only do so much. Like it's a team effort, not just the team, like the football players, but like the staff, the front office. It's a team effort. So I like what I'm seeing out of Mougey. I like his aggressiveness. I have faith in him, but we're not erecting any statues, not until we at least get, a 10-win season or something.
I might consider it if it was solely trading.
Fair.
Got to see better drafting, man, because that's GMing is more than one thing. You gotta trade, you gotta draft, you gotta tailor contracts greatly. You gotta develop, you gotta hire front office members. You gotta replace the head coach next year if you need to. Can he do that? I don't know. Can he draft better on day 3 this year? But the trading, I will admit, that's enough to give me optimism. But it also, can you do it? Okay, there's a difference between being a great GM on a shit team than to be a great GM that can take like a team almost ready to the next level. Like it's different skill. It's the pulse. It's knowing what to get and when to overpay. He can bargain bin and he can squeeze out every last drop. We've proven that, but can he give a drop or two when he needs to? It's a huge picture, and there are a lot of fans way overhype when it comes to Mougey. I hope they're okay. If this is short-sighted of them, that's all. Okay, couple chats. Got to get to the chat. They got a couple questions. Again, rapid fire. Sean chimed in. He says, Matt has said this before, but wondering if anybody has an answer. Why does Mougey get all the credit for the good stuff and AG get all the credit for the bad stuff?
Yeah, that's just a question that I raised on a show recently, because I think especially when Aaron Glenn was signed, it was kind of like he's going to have a lot of control on the roster. But it feels like, with the Justin Fields signing from last year, obviously it didn't work out. And it was like, oh, well, Aaron Glenn got, handpicked, Justin Fields, it didn't work out. And then all these trades and some of these other signings, like, oh, well, that's a great job by Darren Mougey. So I don't have an answer. I just am like genuinely curious, because it does seem like Mougey's like way up here in the fan base. Everybody loves him. And then like Aaron Glenn's in the doghouse and you can't get out.
It's a good point.
I think it's a team effort between the two. To me, it's like there was talent on our team last year, and they underperformed. Even if you don't think the team was super talented, like they underperformed, and who else do you have to blame but coaching on that, right? It's like coaching or culture, which culture still falls under still falls under coaching, like in a way. So it's like I don't know. That's why Glenn is getting so much shit. Mougey, like he's out here, he's being aggressive, he's making moves, so it's way easier to like him, because like Aaron Glenn isn't making these trades. Like maybe he'll have like the sign off on it or something. Yeah, sure, but like he's not the one out here doing these things. Like Mougey's the one out there, making sure his staff is evaluating the right players, getting them in the building, whatever, like things like that. You could criticize him for like Justin Fields. You could criticize Mougey for that, but with a position as important as quarterback, Aaron Glenn is right in there with him. You know that he's in that room. You know, they're discussing that. So yeah, you can give the negative credit towards Mougey for that because he does deserve some, but like you see a lot of positives out of Mougey rather like when what we saw out of Glenn was what was on the field. Because Mougey, what's on the field is not Mougey. Like the players, sure, I guess, but how the players are performing as comparative to their previous seasons and when they were with other teams and things like that, that's on Glenn. That's on the coaching staff. So that's why Glenn gets so much negative. Maybe he gets a little more than he should, and Mougey gets a little more credit than he should. But either way, it's still, in a sense, to me, it's still a little bit deserved the way the dynamic is right now with how Jets fans are treating these two.
Dude, and might I add, like one of these guys, a 3-win year, right? One of these guys was in front of the media every day. Okay.
Yeah,
the other the other guy was not. One of these guys was on the sideline, on the camera, all this shit every freaking Sunday. The other guy was not. Like I think that ties into it as well. Matt, one more from the chat, and then we have one ourselves for you, and then we'll get you out of here. Billy wants to know, what do you think the chances are that the Jets could go wide receiver at 2?
I'd be really surprised with wide receiver at 2. I think it's going to be one of the names we've talked about a ton on the defense, whether Arvell Reese, David Bailey, Sonny Styles. I think it would be more likely to be one of those guys with, I think Arvell's the front runner. If you're asking me today, if I had to make a selection or a guess on what the Jet selection would be, my guess would be Arvell Reese. But I think it's absolutely in play at 16, right? Like, and maybe you're hoping one of the big 3 receivers between Cornell Tate or Jordan Tyson or Mekhi Lemon make it to you at 16. But even if they don't, like, I feel like Omar Cooper's stock is rising, and there's some other guys who could potentially be available there. But I don't know about wide receiver at 2. 16, I think it is absolutely in play with that second first rounder.
I gotta say I agree. I think it's unlikely. It's not impossible. I think there is a percentage chance there. I'm not going to throw a percentage on it, but I just think that none of the although I do like the wide receivers in this draft, I think there's quite a few of them that I do like. I don't know if any of them are like worthy of like number 2 overall. Like to me, that's like your Jamar Chase type prospects, right? That go that high at wide receiver. So I don't know if any of these guys are quite at that level. While I do think they're good, and I think there's guys that are worthy of maybe a top 10 or top 15 selection, I don't know that they're quite, number 2 overall. I think if you're going number 2 overall, and we all know Mendoza's going number 1, so you're getting the best player in the draft that's not a quarterback. And is that a wide receiver? Like, are those wide receivers the best players in the draft? I don't know. Or maybe the highest potential player. That's the things you got to look at when you're going number 2 overall. I don't see them going that way. And plus, you also have to take into account like what have we seen so far this offseason? Defense. Who's to say they don't keep rolling with it, man? So I think it's an unlikely possibility. But I think it would be very unlikely that the Jets don't go wide receiver within their first 3 picks of the draft.
I think it'll be 50. I mean, we got 4 picks in the top 50. I think it's going to be 50-50, 2 and 2. I don't know what order. Well, I do know because, like Matt said, it's going to be Reese at 2. I put my mortgage on it, man.
Yeah.
The entire cardboard box I'm throwing down. It's gonna like 16 and 33 though. I could see going offense, but also like just watching Mougey move, like the dude's gonna get he's gonna play the board. He's gonna be logical. He's not gonna draft for need. Like I don't see it now. He might draft for need next year or the year after, but right now you just need to get the best guys you can and figure the rest out later. Let your coaching staff put them where they need to be. If you have too much strength in one area, so be it, man. I don't think you're going to draft a wide receiver just because wide receiver 2 is the weakest potentially spot on the team. I don't see them moving like that after what 1.5 off seasons now of them not doing that. But all right, enough of that, Matt. I asked you to bring one vital piece of information this week, and Murph helped me decide this because he reminded me that we ask you this every time. Matt, you have the floor. We want to know what is in the cocktail glass for us this week.
Okay, I got one for you. Usually you guys know I'm a whiskey guy, but I'm not going to give you a whiskey cocktail this time. Starting to get to the spring, starting to get to warmer weather. So we're going to give you a nice, like sitting outside, want to sip on something kind of drink. Deep Eddy's lemonade vodka mixed with Arizona iced tea. It tastes exactly like an Arnold Palmer. It goes down super smooth. It's got to be, don't get one of these other lemon vodka. It's the Deep Eddy's lemonade vodka. 10 out of 10 drink. It's really more of a summer. I know it's a little early for that, but weather's starting to change. Spring now. So I figured I'd give you something different than my usual whiskey cocktail.
Dude, out here it was 70 this week, so give me it.
Yeah.
Murph, what say you?
First of all, what? Okay, Deep Eddy's lemonade vodka. I'm writing it down. And what was it again?
Arizona iced tea.
Okay, Arizona. Okay, that's one of the OGs. Okay, Arizona iced tea. All right, I will put that into the rotation for this spring. It sounds good, man. It sounds good. You can never really go wrong with like something that's like an iced tea. You know what I mean? Like that type of vibe and feel to it, especially when you're hanging out outside, like you said, sipping on a drink. So I appreciate that, Matt.
Yeah, Murph, next time I come on, I want the full review of the Deep Eddy's iced tea.
First of all, I gotta find Deep Eddy's lemonade vodka because I don't know if I've ever seen it, but I don't browse liquor stores a whole lot. Usually, I just kind of stick with my beer. I'm gonna have to look.
Is it EDY or EDDY?
I think EDDY.
Okay. All right. As an Ed, and Eddie guy, I had to ask that.
Classic program.
Dude, classic. Go ahead, Murph.
No, just the gobstoppers. They were always like this big.
Love it, man. You know who else would get that? Demario Davis. He was born in the 80s like me. Hell yeah. Matt, you said it, you make Islanders content. Most people I think cross over into your subscriber count as well, but there might not be everyone who does. Kind of pitch what you got going on, especially the next month or so, maybe a schedule or whatever you want to say, brother.
Yeah, so I mean, it's draft season, so I do a different mock draft every Monday on my channel at Matt O'Leary NY, and we're just going to be gearing up for the NFL draft there. You can follow me on socials for my reaction at Matt O'Leary NY to any breaking news. And yeah, if you're a hockey fan and maybe an Islanders fan watching, I do have a podcast, Up the Turnpike, on YouTube as well. So make sure to check that out for all things sports, man.
Matt, I got to ask real quick because we probably won't see you again before the draft. What's the plans for the draft? You doing a thing with Talking Jets again, or?
Yeah, we're gonna do a draft party for night one in Hoboken, New Jersey. So tickets are on sale at talkingjets.com. $25. First drink is on the house at Texas, Arizona in Hoboken, New Jersey. $5 beers all night, half-priced apps. Come hang out. We'll be live streaming from there, and then we'll live stream all 3 days of the draft. It's my favorite thing we do every year. It's a marathon, but it's a ton of fun.
Awesome.
Dude, I can personally attest. You got to check that stream out, guys, because in 2023, I actually walked away thanks to Nightbot with a $300 putter that is customized, has my name on it in New York Jets colors. Check out Talking Jets for more details there. I'm still holding out hope that chaos is going to drive me out to that. So so make sure you stoke that fire a little bit. All right, Matt. Appreciate you for hopping on, man. Maybe we'll see you after all the dust settles and, we're in the throes of the lull. We can circle back and see what you thought of the draft officially in the danger zone. But until then, man, enjoy spring, enjoy the draft, enjoy May, maybe taking a beat, all of that.
Dano, Murph, appreciate it. It's always a blast coming on, hanging out with you too.
Love
Thanks,
you, brother.
man. See you, buddy.
See you, man. Matt O'Leary NY. You know what I appreciate about him is that his handle on YouTube and his handle on X are identical. There's something to be said about that, man. Mine are as well, but you would be surprised how few are. And as someone who puts it into the video description every video, I can appreciate that. It's the details, man.
Really tickles your OCD, doesn't it?
It really does, really. So, a couple chats we got to catch up on because we did have to kind of circle in on Matt there the last few minutes, Murph. And then we have a caller on the line as well. So if you have to step away at any point, let me know, Murph. Let's see. We got Aaron in the house. I don't recognize the name as much, so I definitely want to get to this. Mets fan, so definitely a smart guy. He says, well, remember, Glenn moves last year was probably all approved through him. Now Mougey taking the crown and run things. Murph, I don't know if you caught that this week, but Mike Francesca, however the hell you say it, a New York area Radiohead, tried to break this week that the vibes internally in One Jet Drive has recently shifted. Now it's no longer Glenn and Mougey. It is Mougey and Glenn. Okay. Now Jake caught wind of this because Francesca was live when he said it or whatever. Jake took it. He ran with it. Big story. It's all rumors, obviously, but the story circulated, man. 2 hours later, after Jake ran with it, Connor Hughes came on, hit the Twitter, and he said, no, dude, I checked my sources. They're all squashing this. This is not the case. No change has been made to the dynamics, the power structure, nothing. Who do you believe? Francesca, who is known to be a buffoon, Hughes, who is known to create sources out of thin air or have bad ones. Sometimes he has good ones, though. Kind of hard to tell, but now, like, a lot of fans didn't see Connor Hughes's tweet. They're just running with the Francesca stuff. It's not who's right, it's who says it first kind of thing. And that's what social media is these days. How do you digest all this info, whether you're hearing it for the first time now or you already knew it?
No, that it circled to me as well. I can't believe that I'm like defending one of our beat reporters, but I think that I'm definitely going to trust a beat reporter who actually does have sources in the building rather than a guy that screams into the radio for attention. And I just can't. No, the Francesca, like, are we really taking this dude seriously? Like, if you want to listen to him for entertainment or to help you vent after a Jets loss or whatever, that's totally fine. I get it, guys. But we're not going to use this guy as a credible source. Come on. When I first heard it before they even debunked it, I was like, I don't know that I'm feeling that. Like, I don't believe that. And then sure enough, it wasn't very much longer after that. Hughes is like, well, wait a second, guys. I checked with everybody. I'm not seeing, and I'm like, that's what I figured. That's what I thought. But of course, once it's out there, it takes off. It catches like wildfire, man. So there are probably people seeing that tonight and not knowing that it's been debunked by Hughes and still thinking that that's true. Whatever. That's just how the internet is. That's how politics goes. That's how all that stuff goes. Anyway, I'm going to say that I wish it were true in a sense. Maybe not Maybe not in the sense that like it's creating problems within the building, but I always feel like the GM should have, like it's like owner, GM, coach, and the coach and the GM work together. Of course, I think that it's very important that they work together. The coach should give the GM the vision, and the GM should make it happen. You know, and the owner should mind his fucking business until it's just very apparent that those two aren't working out, and you got to get rid of them. That's the only time the owner should ever have to step in. So I kind of wish it was that dynamic, but I do think that Glenn has some power and he can veto moves if he wants to or whatever. But I still think that Mougey is still building the team. Like I think a lot of it is up to him and his staff, and I think Glenn is just like signing off on moves like, yeah, sure, or whatever, I don't think that there's very few things that Mougey is going to try to do that Glenn's going to be like, no, it's a horrible idea,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I thought it was BS as soon as I saw it. I still think it's BS, and I can't believe I'm defending Country Club Connor Hughes right now. But those guys, they do have sources. Their sources aren't always legit. They're not always right. Sometimes they get burnt. They get false information, or a source says something too fast and it's not verified yet, or whatever happens. That stuff does happen from time to time, but generally, like they do have sources. So
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. And what's troubling to me is it's been debunked, like you said. Probably probably a lot of people didn't even hear it debunked because it was strictly on Twitter. But like the troubling thing is like this Francesca take could be correct. It might just be a year too soon. Like it might wind up that way, but for all intents and purposes, good Murph, it's not that way currently. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Yeah. So, Aaron, this isn't a target at you at all. Okay, don't get that twisted. Not targeting you at all. I'm just saying I'm providing the facts that I saw go down that day. Murph's confirming them, and like now, how do we feel? Like, because I don't think it's fair to say how you feel about it until you know that there are two sides to that story, and there are. There wasn't initially. It was severely one sided, and then it kind of balanced out since then. So I think if that were the case, I guarantee you this beat every single one of them, the Farias, the Saminis, the Rosenblatts, the Costellos, they would have all came out and said that. None of them did. None of them. The only one who said anything was Hughes, and he debunked it. So that alone tells me all I need to know, because I guarantee you if that were the case, they all would have been on soapboxes. So I hope that answers your questions. Let's get into, we have a super chat. We do have a caller on the line. Just give me one moment, brother. Murph will be back also in a moment, but I have a super chat that's waited longer than anything. Carlos chiming in. Appreciate you, Carlos, man. Glad that you can make it again this Friday. He's throwing 5 on it. He says, "Hey guys, what's up? Good to see you 3." Hey, I got 3 personalities right here, so I'm going to accept that statement. Sorry, a little late seeing this, but he says, Arvel Reese number 2. Who will be number 16? And what quarterback you think the Jets will take in the second round? Murph will be back. I want to get his thoughts on this, but I'll tell you now, man, I do think Arvel Reese is number 2. Today, I actually sat down and thought to myself, I have 5 options at 16. Okay. It could probably be 8. It could probably be 10. It could probably be 2, but I picked 5 guys that I hear the most, and then I ranked them. Okay. As far as my preference goes at number 16. And I have them stacked up this way. First option at 16, should he be there? And I'm not counting the guys that are going top 10 that I think could slide. But at 16, if this guy is there, and I think he will be, He's going to be 15 to 20, and that's what these kind of are. Ioane. Who's that? Ione. Ioane. However you want to say it, man. Vanga. You say Vega, I say Vanga. Anyways, the Penn State guard for me is first. But it's kind of interchangeable because Lemon is right there for me. Lemon and Ioane are my two. If they're both gone, Sadiq, okay? And Bill M, I blew his mind earlier because he's like, Sadiq's not number one. No, man, positional value matters, okay? And needs and all that. It's an entire algorithm, but positional value especially. Ioane, Lemon, Sadiq. I go a little bit down the list before I hit Cooper, which if you listen in this week, Omar Cooper has been shoved from 40 to 30 all the way to 20, now into the teens. So I don't know, man. But those three, ... Cooper, ... Tyson Boston down below. Okay. But ahead of Cooper, ahead of Tyson, ahead of Boston, if Ioane, Lemon, or Sadiq are there, they're my top three. Murph, anything to add? Carlos, his super chat here, and then I didn't even hit the last part of it. Anything you want to nibble on there?
I don't want to reiterate and copy what you're saying. Similar guys, different spots. I think that if Lemon is available at 16, you run up to the podium and turn that card in. I think that Cooper is well deserved to be going from, like in the 30s, 40s up to the teens, because I think that was a guy that was like a sleeper. I had him pegged as a sleeper. It's funny how this works. Every draft season, I have a guy that I like, and then all of a sudden, everybody else likes him too, and it's like, shit, they caught on. You know what I mean? I think he's legit. So for me, it's Lemon, Cooper, and you might give me shit over this one, Ty Simpson, then Vega. I like to call him Vega, because Vega Genesis is what I want to call him. And then I would probably go Sadiq after that. So that would be like my 5 options in that order. But dude, if Lemon's available, Lemon or Tate, if either of those two were available at 16, you run that card up.
Got you. I am with you. I do have other chats to get to, but I'm doing things in the order that they came in. This super chat was first. The caller was next, Murph. Okay. So let's bring him out. Bring him out. I'm not playing that Snoop audio clip anymore, by the way. Huntley, yeah, he's not an option anymore, but also, damn, the YouTube gods did not like that. Let's just put it that way. All right. Someone that the YouTube gods love, and as do we. Yeah.
And for the record, a smarter person will pick the Yankees because of their success, not the Mets. I'm kidding. That's enough with the jokes.
Shots
Enough
fired.
with the jokes. First off, let's take a toast. I have Hawaiian Punch, not red wine. I have Hawaiian Punch. Cheers.
Cheers, Charles.
And I will be attending the draft party in Hoboken on April 23rd. I will be meeting Matt O'Leary, Ryan Delaney, and Mr. Greenbean.
Ryan Delaney. Is that his name?
That is his name, yes.
Good. I can steal his identity.
And also, it's pronounced Francesa, and fuck that guy. He's a blowhard. Same can be said for Chris Russo, the Mad Dog. Fuck him, too. My mother, whenever my dad, back in the day, when my dad would put that shit on, I'm like, oh my God, he's so loud. Why is he screaming all the time? And me, I'm just like, when I see him on first take, I go, fuck that guy's a blowhard.
He did. Most people don't even know that term, but that is exactly what he is.
I mean, look, I get it. Mike Francis hates the Jets, but I don't give a shit. Fuck him.
Yeah. What
I
do you
don't
think?
want the Browns.
What do you think of Brandon Tierney?
He's all right. I know he's going to be on with Jake and Rich Shamini on Jets Connections.
Collective.
Yeah, the collective. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You gave a toast, Charles. I think I was thinking the toast was for something else. Is there something maybe you want to mention about your subtitle there, brother?
Rest in peace to one of the greatest American legends of icons of all time. One of the greatest memed individuals to ever live, Chuck fucking Norris, a real American hero. My dad, I was at my community inclusion program this morning, and one of my friends was on Variety. He goes, Chuck Norris passed away. I was like, what? Don't believe everything you read. He said, no, he passed away. I go on Instagram. The family post said he passed away. I'm like, fucking Christ. I was like Darth Vader at the end of the Revenge of the Sith. No.
Yeah.
But he was still kicking ass, man. He's 86 fucking years old. He was still looking to kick somebody's ass.
Oh yeah, and I actually, I didn't believe it when I had a friend text me it, and I didn't believe it at first because it seemed like the last 10 or 15 years you would see it circulate like once a year on social media. Oh, Chuck Norris is dead, like this and that, and it got to the point where I just like I don't even believe it when I see it anymore. And then I was like, wait a second, I don't know if my buddy would mess with me about that because he texted me about it. So I look it up, and then actual news sites were reporting, and I'm like, oh man. But Charles, since we're on the subject, before we move back to football, if Chuck Norris were to play a superhero, whether DC or Marvel, who would you have wanted it to be? Name that superhero.
Well, I would have loved to have him cross over with Batman in a comic or animated movie and have him fuck up Ra's al Ghul or any other Batman's villains. But if he was to play a superhero, that's a good question. Maybe Sergeant Rock?
Okay.
Or maybe I don't see him as Nick Fury. No, he's got to have like black hair and an eye patch and shave the beard and mustache. Damn, that's a good question. I would say right now, Sergeant Rock. Sergeant Rock. I mean, I love Chuck Norris. I mean, I watched Delta Force. I gotta watch his entirety, Silent Rage, where he fights a Michael Myers-like being. I've watched him in Texas Walker, Texas Ranger, my favorite live-action show of all time. Kiss My Ass, Family Guy. I love that show. That was my shit back in the day, man. And I just love Chuck Norris. I mean, yes, I know he was an outspoken conservative, but he was classy about it. He wasn't like a fucking prick like a lot of these celebrities who are outspoken about their political beliefs. And he was and unlike Bruce Lee, who had an amazing fight with in the movie, he was a professional fighter, a true professional fighter. He got along with the guy that plays Machete, Danny Trejo. He got along with Dolph Lundgren. He got along with Jean-Claude Van Damme, another one of my favorites.
Dude,
got along with a lot of
Jackie
people.
Chan.
Jackie Chan, yes. And he was very close friends with Bruce Lee. People don't realize this. He was very good friends with Bruce Lee. When Bruce Lee died, he was one of the first people to attend his funeral.
Facts. You know what?
Did you? Man.
Hey Charles, do you know what Chuck Norris? What he told his father when he left for college?
No.
You're the man of the house now.
That's awesome, man.
You know Chuck Norris, he doesn't flush his toilet. He just scares the shit out of it.
Oh, yeah. And I'll never forget when Mike Deodato Jr., one of my favorite comic artists, said, "Death now answers to him."
That's right.
I love it. Charles, you don't go by Chuck, but did it sting a little more for you losing a Chuck today?
It stung a lot, actually. Fuck a little. It stung a lot, actually. I mean, the man kept himself in great shape. And if you go on Instagram, there's a thing from the New York Post where he says, "I don't age, I level up." He
Dude,
was that
he actually-
likable of a person.
Yes, he's up there with like the Kurt Warners for me, where it's like unanimously loved.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of left-wing nut jobs were saying a lot of harsh things about him on the internet, but fuck those guys. But yeah, I mean, he was a devout Christian. He was a loyal family man for the most part. Anyway, I heard he cheated on his first wife, but that's a different story. He can be forgiven. He gives thanks to God. He's a good grandfather, right? He was involved with his family. And I love that scene from yesterday where this guy, Jimmy, wanted to be like, go on kick-ass adventure with Chuck Norris. They go into a bar like, Chuck, I don't think things will work out between us. And some punk just starts punking his finger out, and he goes this, be nice. And he starts whooping a bunch of guys' asses and shit. It was, you can find it on YouTube. It's fucking badass as hell. And I mean, Chuck Norris, I mean, God bless him, man. He lived a great life. My dad, as I said, is a huge fan of his. We love Chuck Norris. My mother respected the hell out of him, too. He was a great American. And he was a huge inspirational figure. I mean, he diddle. What were you saying about being classy about what?
I don't know. But she did say being outspoken about beliefs is not the problem. Being factually incorrect is the problem. Would you agree?
Yes. I do. I mean, look, everyone has to talk to their opinions, and he was too, but you know, a lot of these celebrities, when they speak their opinion, they come across like douches. You know what I'm talking about? He never came across like that. He always believed what he wanted to believe, and he was a patriot about it too. And when he was honest about it, and I also like this, when he was honest about it, he didn't bullshit. But enough with the politics bullshit. He was an inspirational figure to millions upon billions of Americans. And that's what I loved about it. And he was actually one of my celebrity wishes I wanted to meet in person. If I would have met Chuck Norris in person, I would have been nervous as hell, man.
You know, I did just I was just Googling like I don't know, most notable superheroes just to get them all in my head or whatever. I don't even know if I could answer that question, Charles. So I apologize for throwing that one at you. That was a tough one.
I think there was one AI that had him as like Captain America.
That was the only one I could think. Like maybe I could see. Oh my God. So that's how that happened.
Yeah, thoughts on this, Charles. I mean, it looks pretty cut and dry to me.
Don't fuck with Chuck Norris, baby.
Roundhouse kick. Sorry, Charles. We spoken a lot. I don't know how much of the Matt call you heard. Is there anything you want to chime in there?
Look, I know Jets have gone a lot on defense. Excuse me. I do see them trying to get more involved with offense. I would try to see them get a wide receiver either in free agency or trade or in the draft. I finally watched the highlights of Kenyon Sadiq. He's mad good. I like him a lot. So I can see at 16, I can see the Jets either getting him or Vega Ione.
Yeah. Both those dudes are absolutely jacked too. Like,
Yeah,
they definitely fit the eye test. You're like, yeah, I want that guy on my football team.
dude. What about Mekhi Lemon, Charles?
He's fine.
That's a hot take.
There's some. I don't think he ran at the combine, but he ran at his pro day, and I can't remember. I don't know the exact numbers. I remember overhearing Daniel Jeremiah talk about it, and I think he ran in like the mid 4.5s for a 40, and So I think some people are cooling on Mackay a little bit, but I don't think that was his game anyway. It wasn't speed, and I'm not turned away from him one bit at all myself. Charles, do you think that a wide receiver needs to run like a 4.4 or less to be a good in the NFL, or like because how do you feel
gotta
about?
have some speed in it, but you can't be slow as a fucking tortoise.
Yeah.
I mean, if a run receiver runs a 4 or 5, I don't care. If the guy can run, look, was Wayne he did his damn job. Great wide receiver runs the route. It's all there. They rarely drop the football, and they're consistently reliable target for your quarterback. Speed one, but if you got speed and you can't catch shit, kill.
Did you cut out? I wasn't sure.
No.
Charles, you still there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Just
I'm just
checking. It sounded
replying.
Okay.
Charles, what do you think of the addition of Geno Smith and the fact that it was via trade instead of on the open market?
I'm fine with it. I'm a bit more optimistic than some Jets fans. He should be grown the fuck up at this point. I know he played behind a bad offensive line, and I know there were times where he played like shit when the shitty offensive line gave him decent protection. Geno obviously was far from perfect last year, despite the shitty offensive line play. But I would take Geno Smith. Smith was one of the better options at quarterback for the Jets moving forward for this season. And I've always liked Geno Smith's talent. I've always felt he threw a nice ball. I know people like to talk about and drool over Ryan Fitzpatrick's 2015 season, but I think his 2015 season is a bit overrated in my opinion. And I'll probably do a video on that.
Let me ask you this, Charles. Does Geno make you excited to watch the Jets on Sunday this fall?
I wouldn't say excited. I'm say interested.
Do you think it was a wise move to trade Fields, which saved us $3 million, and then take that $3 million and give it to Geno? Is that a net positive? Is that a meh? Or is that a negative?
I like that move. Justin Fields last year, you played like dog crap. You played like a fucking coward last year, Justin Fields. You wanted a fresh start, and you play like dog crap, and you play like a fucking coward. And you showed a little bit of maturity, which is being a lot of Jets. So I wish you the luck in Kansas City. And I'll tell you this right now: the great Andy Reid, being sarcastic, or I'm not. Andy Reid's a great fuck coach. Say whatever you want about the fucking Chiefs. Andy Reid is a bona fide first ballot Hall of Fame coach.
Yeah.
He was amazing in Philadelphia for a number of years. And can you believe this past season was Andy Reid's first himself for only losing season in Kansas City?
I feel like there was a but coming, Charles, and not like with Johnny, but like a but. Andy Reid is a fantastic coach. Were you going to say something though? Like, but I mean, he had just acquired Fields.
If he cannot revitalize or save Justin Fields' career, then Justin Fields should be working at McDonald's at this point.
That's what I was
look, I'm not throwing shit on Andy Reid. Andy Reid's supposed to be his offensive company. He had success with Donovan McNabb and Michael Vick in Philadelphia for years. Before he had Patrick Mahomes, he had very success with Alex Smith. If he can do shit with Justin Fields, then Justin Fields is worse than we thought, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm with you. Charles, we have a first time caller on the line. So I am going to ask you, sir, would you like to stick around with them or would you rather not know who it is forever?
That's fine. I'm stick around.
All right. All right. Murph, you ready for a first time caller, brother?
Always.
All right. All right.
Come out.
It's a male. They have exceptional facial hair, if that helps at all.
Okay.
And it's not you, Dane?
Oh,
No.
who has he said exceptional, not red facial hair, Charles.
Baby, how
Hey, baby. Hey. What's up, guys?
I mean it like
How are you guys
that. I didn't like it. You know what I mean. Fuck it up. Thanks, Thunderlip.
I had to fuck it up. How you guys? I was just
Thunderlips.
How are you, bud?
My man. Good to see you, man. I know we are in a like tight little corner over here. Pause.
Yeah.
On YouTube, man. Glad you found us. Glad you called in. I see you out there pitching some hilarious quips, jokes, man. I give you credit. I see you, man. I see your comedy game, and it's on point.
I'm just an idiot, bro. That's all I am. I'm an idiot, and my house is a house of learning doctors. This is what's going on. And my 12-year-old just beat me in chess.
Hey,
it sucks. But
get it.
Yeah, so we're doing a half marathon, me and my brother, on Sunday. And so he came down to visit, but, you know, he did not know who the quarterback for the Jets was, so I was educating him that it's Geno Smith. He was a big Ranger fan back in the day. He took a break from football, so all the heartache and shit I got to endure, he didn't actually endure all that. You know what I mean? So it's nice to share it with him, you know? So
we got a comment here. Are you Arthur Smith?
Am I Arthur Smith? No.
Oh,
I'm from the Peaky Blinders. Arthur.
He's the latest male porn star station. Thunderlips. Look at that.
Yes, sir. Carrie, that's Charles Gorman. He used our air fryer after 1 year. My wife is happy. Oh, it's like two people on here. She
said make frozen hash browns, Charles. Listen to the lady.
That's right. Charles, you've been spicy lately. Like the last 3 days, like I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, I like it. So keep it up. You're very spunky.
What?
You're spunky.
Oh, I'm not on drugs or anything.
Yeah,
spunky. No. Charles, it's frisky. You've been perky. Any other adjective I can throw in there, man? You've been.
I'm not saying you're zesty. I'm saying that you're you're energetic. You're, you know, sometimes.
You like that? Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, right. Whatever it is, it's a good Charles. It's very enjoyable, bud. You're a joy. You're a gem, man. But I actually was watching. I saw you on here and DayngerZone. I see you too, and like a couple, maybe like last week or a couple weeks ago. I forget who you had on your show, and I checked you guys out, and you know, very good Jets content, and you know, educational as well as funny and stuff too. So I enjoy it. So glad to, you know, every Jake show kind of like it like branches out into other aspects and stuff, and it's cool to support everyone as a community. You know what I mean? Like you just pop in, show everybody love, and learn something. You know what I mean?
Well, and Jake's like, dude, he's a giant, but also like his chat moves so fast, it's hard to be heard. So it is nice. And like, he's not nighttime either, man. If he ever decided to do mornings and nights, I think he would kill every other channel out there.
Right.
But he leaves nights and Friday nights, man. If you need some content, come chill, man. We drink some beers, we talk Jets. We deviate a little bit. We didn't used to, but we have fun, man. Like you said, and appreciate it, man. I mean, what do you guys think? The draft's literally in a month. Do you want to spit a Jet take about the draft, or do you want to chill?
Well, you know, I was on Johnny Jets Worldwide before because Johnny Boy lives like 30 minutes from me, and he, you know, so like I was kicking it with him the other day. You know, there's a morning podcast. It's like I forget what it's like. Locked on the Jets or whatever. So it's like 30 minutes. Just not. I don't know if you ever like checked it out. I'm not sure. I don't have like
Is it John Butchko?
I'm not sure what it is, but it's like there's like on Sirius is like or the just like podcast is like Locked On, all this different shit. So Locked On the Jets is just 30 minutes every day, just straight Jet shit, and it's good like on the way to work because you get to like get a different. If you listen to Jake or whatever, and you listen to the same people, you almost get the same perspective over and over again. It's good to hear different perspectives, and it like we've been making a lot. Everyone is kind of pigeonholing us going defense with number 2, but we really haven't made a move for number 2 wide receiver. And it's like AD Mitchell, I think the best case scenario is that he reaches that pinnacle of a wide receiver 2. I don't think he could be a wide receiver 1. He would have shown the flashes already, right? On a more consistent level. So what happens if we take say again?
His potential, yeah. I think Thunderlips is saying like, what's his floor? Like we can't just bank on his ceiling.
With that, but I'm saying I really like his potential. He's got good running ability. He's got some decent hands.
Right.
And receiver. He wants to be like a damn good receiver. Plus, with all a pretty receiver on Jefferson. I mean,
I want to be a porn star, but it may not happen. You know what I mean? So.
Hey,
what
you're
I'm
halfway
saying,
there.
Charles, is what happens if we don't make any moves this offseason, right? We go in what we have. We don't make any trades. There's not really a lot of free agents for wide receiver, and we draft Carnell Tate. We just say, fuck it. You know what? We need a wide receiver too. We're going with the best person at that position and go Tate at 2. And then at 16, we go like guard or defense or something like that. It changes the trajectory of like the draft because every like mock draft that you do is like, Reese or another edge rusher or Bain or something like that. Like the whole aspect of the draft changes if you just grab the wide receiver at 2. Would you guys be pissed at that?
Well, here's the thing. Like everybody does want a wide receiver too. I think if you draft a receiver at 2nd overall, you're not getting a wide receiver 2. I hope you're getting a wide receiver 1, another one. Yeah. And dude, I would be down. Like I'm all about strengthening strengths more than I am just about strengthening weaknesses. See, the only thing is like, I'm not even sold we're picking it 2. I'm not sold we're picking it 16. What if people want those edge rushers and we are like, whatever, can you slide and still get a Tate? How, like, I don't know, man. Sticking. If you stick and pick Tate over those edges, it better be worth it. It better.
But who's going to move up to 2? Like for who though? Like, is it going to be for Love? Like if Tennessee, wants that running back, that's super high, man. Right? Like Saquon, like that's like Saquon level.
I mean, Charles, go ahead. Charles,
getting Love
say it again.
Walker.
Where are they picking now? Oh, man.
No, never.
Yeah, no, they're not coming.
Dude, he's like, so everyone mocked him to go to Kansas City, and Kansas City got Kenneth Walker right there. But like, there's so many other teams that need a running back that he's going to go top 14. I mean, like top 10. Like he's supposed to be like Bijan Robinson level type of running back. Like. There's not a lot of depth at the top positions, but for running back, this is like tier fucking S, and then it's like tier C. There's a huge drop off in running back. There's not even like a second tier. It's like Love, and then everybody else, and even like someone on his own team.
Is Elijah Surratt entering the draft?
Yes.
I like him from Indiana, and I also like Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana. Those guys are good.
This is why I love Charles. Charles, that was a great segue. You're the best. Love it, man.
I like those 2 wide receivers from Indiana. I saw their highlights not too long ago. They look good to me.
The only thing I would say, and Murph, I mean, what about you? Is there a way you can spin it that taking an offensive weapon at 2 would make it worth it? Talk to us. You've been quiet.
No, like I said, I don't see it happening, but I'm not sure that like, just because I don't see it happening doesn't mean that it's a horrible move. Like I think that, like, I'm high on Tate, I'm high on Lemon. Like, if you took one of those two guys at 2, like, I'm not going to be upset about it because I think they're going to be impactful towards their team. Like, I think that they can be excellent number 2s, maybe even a number 1. Maybe they'll even be better than Garrett. I don't know, but either way, I think they'll make a huge impact on this team. So I can't be upset about it, but I just don't know that they're like that Jamar Chase type level receiver that you take at number 2 overall, which I emphasized earlier. Number 2 overall is the best player in the draft that's not a quarterback. Like, in this particular draft, it is the best player in the draft that's not a quarterback. Everybody and their mother knows that Mendoza's going number 1. So you're taking what you think is the best player in the draft. So I'm not sure that it's Carnell Tate or Mekhi Lemon. You know, I think that they're going to go with a guy that's got high, like, that has superstar potential. You know what I mean? And the guy that stands out to me is Arvell Reese. But I still think that Mekhi Lemon, Carnell Tate, excellent players. I think they can be stars in the NFL. But I don't know that they have the ceiling that, you know, maybe an Arvell Reese does. So I don't know that they're going number 2. 5, 7, yeah, I could see that, but I don't know about taking them at 2. I don't know if the Jets are going to do it. If they do it, I'm not upset about it.
I mean, it's a crapshoot though, right? Like you're drafting potential then at number 2, or like there's like you were saying the ceiling, right? It's every single player is a crapshoot in the draft, bro. But it's like, I don't know. Like for me, it's like I don't want to draft somebody that, you know, you're hoping on potential, then it doesn't pan out, or you're drafting somebody to play a position that they didn't play solely that position, you know, in college. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not a scout, and I don't watch film and shit like that. I'm going like just by stuff that I hear. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? So it's like maybe I'm like regurgitating stuff that I've heard from like 6 different people, but like formulating my own opinion, right? From those things, but whoever they pick, I'm going to root for, but I just don't want to get Vernon Golston. I don't want to get D. Miller. It's like, we just got to get it right.
Who wants those guys, man?
Say again?
Who wants those guys?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like when you draft them, you're drafting for, you know, potential, and you're drafting for their ceiling, and then they don't pan out, and it just sets you back. Like you have to hit. If you get like a top 3-5 pick, you got to hit on those. Like, you know, when we missed on Becton, you know what I mean? Like it set us back. I'm telling you, like set us back a year. It's like you miss on those top picks. So like those have to be starters. You're not drafting in the top 5 for a backup or a role player. You need a starter. You need a blue chip talent that's going to come in there and produce from day 1.
Well, as for Becton, he's talented, but he has a hard time staying healthy, and he was very immature. Plus, I felt he was better at guard than tackle. He had a great year at guard for the Eagles in 2024, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, 2024 he played for the Eagles, and he was great at guard.
Yeah, it's easy to play. It's easy to play offensive line when your quarterback is the way that Jalen Hurts plays. He's not a prolific passer. You have a great running game. When you have a good running quarterback, it opens up the running game for the running back as well, right? So it's like, I think that was skewed, and you saw last year, you know, Becton came down to earth, and he kind of showed his true colors again. I mean, I rooted for him. I wasn't going to be like, you're a fat piece of shit and stuff like that, but you know, he was immature. He couldn't keep the weight off. You know what I mean? And
Even Damian Woody wanted to keep the weight off.
Stuff, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
I will say, I do want to put it out there that, like,
as long as the he's protected with that square.
I understand the worries that people have with guys like Vernon Golston and stuff in the past, but
I
sometimes
hate
when you
those
draft,
motherfuckers.
sometimes when you draft with potential or for potential, you get guys like everybody was given the Jacksonville Jaguars shit over drafting Travon Walker. Well, out of 4 seasons, he's had 2 double-digit sack seasons and has been an excellent run defender. He's really helped solidify that defense, especially it showed like last year. So
He's a
I'm
good
not saying,
player. I like him.
yeah, I'm not saying the guy's a Hall of Famer, yet, but he's looking to have a very solid NFL career.
He was from
So
Georgia, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
And
from Georgia. He was the #1 overall pick in 2022.
Yep. A lot of potential, young player, and they drafted him, and a lot of people, including myself, was laughing at them. Like, what are you doing? Why didn't you draft Aiden Hutchinson? And you could still argue that Aiden Hutchinson might have been the better player to take, but
I
Travon
fucking
Walker
love
is
Aiden
not
Hutchinson,
a
bro.
must for them by any means.
I fucking love Aiden Hutchinson, bro.
Yeah, he's good.
Like, no bullshit, bro. Like, this dude plays with a motor. How he got hurt in the 2024 season almost made me fucking cry, bro. Makes it routine sack on Dak Prescott, breaks his fucking legs.
Yeah, that's rough.
And he had 14.5 sacks last year coming off that Achilles injury.
Yeah.
He's a beast, man. He's a
Absolutely.
dang gone beast.
Dadgummit.
Yeah. So like I'm saying, like potential can get you somewhere too. But it's a crapshoot. Like Thunder Lips, as you guys called him, said in the on here earlier, it's a crapshoot. Everything in the draft is a crapshoot, but I like to look at it as a somewhat informed crapshoot, right? Like you at least do have tape to work off of, and it doesn't necessarily, it's not 100% always going to work out the way that you're evaluating it, but generally it does. So,
and I do
either
like
way,
also, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you continue. I'm sorry. I want to do this.
I was just saying either way, if they drafted a receiver at 2, if it's Tate or Lemon, I'm down. I mean, I'm not upset about it. I just don't think they're going to do it.
I don't think they're going to do it either.
I think the draft for us starts at 16. I think Reese is a lock. I mean, it would blow my mind if Reese is not the pick at 2. Now, I'm not saying we can't trade up from 16. That's a possibility. But the way Mougey works, man, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I would be more surprised if he traded up from 16 than if he traded back. Just because he's an ROI guy. Like, he is... I don't know, man. We're going to talk about this for the next month. But... Charles, what are you typing a dissertation over there, brother?
I'm typing on Instagram. I'm talking to someone on Instagram, one of my friends.
Oh, okay. Hey, Charles, any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Go Jets, and let's hope we do some more good shit at free agency. Also, soon. Congrats to Venezuela, though. Our batters didn't hit for shit. But that's baseball.
Poor Aaron Judge, where did he go?
Where did the whole fucking Team USA go? Not just him.
Charles.
People want to shit on Judge like he's one brother. He's one brother. You got a whole squad,
Charles.
Man.
You know what? I don't know if you know this, man, but your mic has been crackling a lot lately. Just a heads up. No, it's okay. I just don't. Well, it's your. No, I don't know. It's your phone. You might have to get like a Bluetooth mic or something. But anyways, man, love you, man. Have a good weekend. Good call as always, man.
You too, man. God bless.
See you, Charles. So, Dane, I never did find out. How did Skeens pitch the other night when you said he was pitching against a stacked, I don't even know who it was.
He did good. He did good. I think they only kept him. So he got into a jam in like the fourth, but it was, and it's a little late in the night to ask me this, but if I recall, fourth inning, he got into a jam, but there should have been a double play that ended the inning. So, like, what happened after that, I don't put on him. The inning should have been over. And then instead of taking him out, which I would have gave him one more as well, they gave him one more, and then immediately the next inning, shit started happening again, and then they took him out.
Yeah.
But if you turn that double play in the fourth, does the fifth happen? Maybe all of a sudden he goes 6 or 7. I don't know. But dude, if you ask me, dollar for dollar, I think he's the best pitcher on planet Earth.
It's possible. It sucks that he's on such a shitty team, shitty franchise, doesn't want to pay anybody. But yeah, I was just curious about that because you did mention that in our group chat, and I was kind of curious as how he worked out. But when it comes to pitching, dude, it's like you said, man, that stuff snowballs downhill. So like once the gate is open, so to say, it can really snowball downhill, and that's why they pull these guys. But either way,
Speaking of which, Boss Girl says it. Opening day, Paul Skeens, Pittsburgh Pirates against the New York Mets. Their new acquisition, Freddie Peralta. You gonna be tuned into that one, old Pirates fan Murph? You?
nope.
Oh,
Watch
come
baseball. Come on. I keep a very minimal tab on what's going on with the Pirates, and that's it. Which is usually just a lot of losing. Skeens pitching his ass off, and them still losing.
dude. I if I remember correctly, like his career, it's like under a 2 ERA. How do you not say he's the best pitcher on the planet, man? Like, I don't care if he is playing for Pittsburgh. Like, hell yeah, dude. That kid. Now, I don't know how much personality he has. That's a whole nother argument. But skill, mounds of it. Mounds of it. Can we also like all take a minute and just like throw tomatoes at Scott Foster, who said he was coming right after Matt O'Leary, and then all of a sudden, like here we are an hour later, and he's a no-show. Let's all throw tomatoes at him in the chat, guys. Boo!
Scott.
What the hell?
He's having a little computer issues tonight.
He is so lucky I don't have a boo sound thing.
Yeah. Oh man. Charles B says we're erecting a statue of Mougey. You see that?
You know what? I did. Yeah, hold on. Let me. Chat.
Oh, you're quick. You're quick with it.
Not quick enough. Here we go. There we go. Look at that bust.
Got a hell of a bust on him, huh? Yeah.
Lord have mercy. I'm about to bust.
Yeah.
Well,
wait till after the draft before we do this.
Yeah. You know what? Jokes aside, like, I don't know how plugged in you've been, Murph. Like, specifically, I think even if you are plugged in, you don't see the same things. But, like, the YouTube chat, like, I start shying away from any take that I see be unanimously accepted unless it's in season, if that makes sense. In season, it can be justified because we're seeing it all on Sundays on film. Hopefully, all of us. We're in March. Here we are. Are we winning the off season again, Murph? Are we winning it to a degree that it's needle moving? I don't know. I like the Mougey moves. I like the amount of moves that I dislike. Spoiler alert. Also, like, Geno Smith, I like. Look at him down there. He's staring at you, Murph. He is locked in, man. Is he needle moving? I mean, he's not Brady Cook, so could he be needle moving and still be Geno Smith?
He's not pin moving because he ain't right back. I don't know. I don't know if he's needle moving. I mean, is he going to be worse than Justin Fields? I doubt it. You know, because I understand, like, a lot of interceptions. We don't like to see that. None of us like to see that. But at the same time, we also don't like seeing a quarterback that just won't throw the ball, just too scared to throw the ball, because you're not getting anywhere with that. At least with an interception, like, there's a chance that our guy comes down with it. And I don't know. It's got to be more exciting than what we saw with Justin Fields, aside from that first game. Seriously, if you take that first game out of the equation, it didn't look great. Didn't look great at all with Fields. So why not? Why not? We needed a guy to hold the fort down. Why not?
Agreed. I agree, sir. Guys, we're gonna have a shorter stream tonight. I see you guys in the chat. Appreciate you. If you want us to keep going, you got to stoke us with good questions. It's kind of been a lighter night for viewership. I'm not going to lie. We had Matt O'Leary on, and still, I think we didn't hit 20 viewers at the same time all night, guys, which is fine. Whatever. It's not going to equate to the 4 to 5 hour streams we normally do. You guys got to stoke it. You got to engage. I'm going to actually be launching a giveaway / contest next week. Come out for that, because you're going to find out that in order to win, or to make your time worthwhile, it's going to go to people who chat. It's going to go to not just people who chat, people who get highlighted in the chat for saying smart or funny things. Murph's going to help me. He's going to highlight smart or funny things, and then those people on screen will get a dart on the board. Anyways, come next week, and every Friday after that until the draft. There's only 4 after tonight. 4 Fridays left, Murph, to hash out these picks. One of those 4 Fridays, we are going to have, I got to do this when I say this name, Green Bean. We might at some point have maybe Anthony from the Jets Life. We might have, hey, you got to tune in to find out. But Green Bean, I promise you, will be here in the next couple weeks. So, you got to tune in to find out. You also got to tune in early. You can't just show up at the last half, because our streams are not going to be 4 hours. If you're going to pencil us in for midnight on the East Coast, you might miss us entirely. Okay. So yeah, show us some love and we will show you the love back. Appreciate the 9 that are still here now. Not what we were doing a couple months ago, but these are the loyal 9, and I appreciate you guys. Carlos, I appreciate you, man. You gave us a super chat earlier. That was awesome. Call-in line is no longer offered. Murph, I got you for about 17 minutes. That's probably what I'm going to do as well. Boss Girl's right. It's the Elite 11. My thing's showing me 9. It's probably 11. I don't know what it is, but in studio it's 9. I'm one of them though, so I don't know. Yeah, dude, come on, man. We got picks. We got picks to talk about. There's 10 people here. I'm disheartened, man. I'm gonna rethink my life after this.
Well, to be fair, like Charles just put it up here. It says Jets content consumption is tapered off a bit, and he can only take so many mock drafts. And I get it, and that's why we try not to overdo. Because dude, there's mock drafts everywhere. If you want that content, it is out there. So we don't Dane, I think you did one with Chaos, right? We really haven't done any.
One.
Yeah. So we try to stay away from that. We probably will do like one more before the draft. I don't think we've done one, so we probably will do like one, maybe close to the draft. But aside from that, I get it.
They're fantasy, man.
There's a burnout with it.
You know what?
I
also
don't understand before free agency doing a lot of that, because you have no idea what's going on in free agency, what your team's going to look like going into the draft. So I like to see that before I ever even think about, doing a lot of mocking. But there's a lot of discussion to be had.
Murph, you know what's worse than doing a mock draft live on air? Reacting to someone else's. I can't do it, man. People make 5 shows a week reacting. I can't, man. Like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. As a viewer, that doesn't interest me, because I saw the dude. It's fantasy, man. It's fantasy. The draft is still 5 weeks away. It's literally like throwing darts at a board and saying, "Hey, those 4 darts landed there. What do you guys think?" Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into sour grapes, but it's annoying. Murph, you want to rip a mock right now?
No, but I do. I do want to bring up a super important move made, a transition from last year. I put a lot of emphasis on super important, but it's really, it's up to you whether it is or not. What do you think about going from damn near perfect Nick Folk last year and saying, nah, we got what we wanted out of you. We're going to sign Cade York this time. Do you think that that's a huge drop off? Do you think Cade York is going to do well for us? Do you think that we should have sucked it up and paid Nick Folk? What do you think about that move, Dane?
Okay. I'm glad you asked this, because I do have a take here. And I don't know, hopefully you 11 or 12 or 13 or 27 like this take. I think you'll agree with it. I don't care if you like it, because I think it's a sensible take. So I don't, hey, if you don't like it, there might be, it might say more about you than me. But like Nick Folk, in my opinion, I guarantee you we offered him a 1-year deal to stay. He received a 2-year deal, though. Who is giving a 40-plus-year-old kicker a 2-year deal? Good or not? I cannot fault Mougey for not matching that. I can't. In my opinion, as good as Folk was, we need to build this team in the 2027 image, the 2028 image, not the 2026 image. Kicker, Folk would probably give us another good year. Would that do more harm than good? I wonder. Because, I mean, let's face it, like, fill in the blank, ... Do we need a game-breaking kicker this year, Murph? I question whether we do. Cade York, to me, once you eliminate Folk and he's gone, you have nobody in the room. Cade York establishes the floor. I mean, look at his stats. He does. I think he's like 80%, man. Come on. That room is by no means done being built. I don't even think that Cade York is penciled in as the starter. I think you draft a guy day 3, or you bring in two legs this offseason. I mean, we saw it a few years back with Austin Seibert, whatever. UDFA came in and was perfect. Now, did he win the job? No. And he went on and he went 27 of 30 in Washington. Okay. UDFA, 27 to 30. Now, that final game, he missed 2 extra points and a field goal, and he got fired and he never kicked again. But, 20, what, 26 and 28 or something up until that point, he was going for like a Pro Bowl year, and he was a UDFA. So, like, whatever. Cade York, that's competition. You add to it, you let it sort itself out. If one guy isn't your kicker, not a 2026, if one guy isn't your kicker for 2027 and beyond, do the same thing next year. Folk, for me, sure, you could have kept him for 2026, but to what end? I don't want to be having a kicking competition next summer and the summer after when we need the kicker. This year, we would like the kicker. I think it's a luxury. Hate to say it, but you have to have that happen now for the future so that when it's no longer a luxury, you're not in the predicament you're in this summer where you're battling between 2-3 guys to find the guy, if that makes sense. What do you think of that take?
I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that your take doesn't make sense. It does to an extent, but to me, like you brought up, like paying a 40-year-old kicker or 2-year contract. First of all, we're just talking 2 years. We're not talking 5. And how much do kickers make? It's not a 2-year for $20 million deal. We're not paying Tua Tagovailoa, $100 million after he had, 17 concussions. And, I'm just saying, like, the dead money isn't going to be enough to where I'm, like, that upset about it. But, like, you mentioned, 80%. Well, I really love that 96 or 98% that we got out of Nick Folk. That sounds a lot better.
You know what his deal was?
What was it?
2 for 9. That's a lot.
How much money do we owe Justin Fields this year?
Dude, that's not the same. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here.
Come on.
Boo this man, chat.
I'm just saying, I knew Justin
same.
Fields was going to be booty cheeks. I mean, I feel like most people should have known that, but maybe not.
I will say 4 of it's guaranteed. Can you just cut him after 1? Probably. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, if you're trying to win games by kicking this year, maybe just lose them. If you're win games because you're better, you're better on offense and defense. I get it. I can feel the hate when I said that just by saying it, but at the same time, like, if I'm paying $4 million guaranteed for Folk to kick 90% again, do I do it? Yes. But if it's then we're in this predicament next year, that's where it's not that tips the scales for me. I need to sort out the future kicker ASAP. Does that like I get it. I know what you're saying. The sunk cost, whatever, it's worth it. Keep him, 2-year deal, give it to him, match it. He wanted to stay allegedly. But at the same time, I'm not. I see it both ways, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Do you see it both ways or do you don't?
I get what you're saying, but if you wanted a future kicker, I mean, maybe Cade York is part of that. Maybe it's like you get Cade York and you hope that you get like a UDFA or something that just, kicks the lights out of the football, whatever. But also there's the option of going after like a guy like Brandon Aubrey or something like that too, which was brought up in the chat earlier. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you're going for a future kicker, you got to make future kicker moves. So maybe they're waiting and they're going to try to get a guy in UDFA or something, but I don't know.
There will definitely be competition. Whether it's fair or not, I don't know, but there will be competition because the dude has missed some kicks. And Bosco says, "Did Folk want to stay?" Yeah, I mean, everything I heard was he did want to stay, but also he doesn't touch on the subject of receiving a 2-year deal at 49 years old. Like I thought that was eye popping for him to get 2 for 9 and being as old as Aaron Rodgers, like, so to speak. I think that was unprecedented. Most kickers that age you see get 1 year at a time. And when I saw him get 2 and go, and the fact that we did want to keep him, I said to myself, I bet you Mougey offered him a 1-year deal or 0. I mean, it's possible, but we had first dibs. Like, we could have negotiated with him long before free agency, and we didn't sign him. So whether he wanted to stay or not, we had first dibs to try, and we didn't secure him. So, yeah. Johnny wants to draft a kicker in the first 50 picks. What do you think of that?
Well, who are we? The Buccaneers? Come on.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Cade York does not do anything for me. Cool last name. I'm sure you'll see t-shirts or puns or memes about that.
New York.
Yeah, the New York.
They can make that work somehow. Johnny, come on.
Murph, as I have you for a few more minutes here, who is your QB2?
Actually, yeah, and that was a question that I had written down for Matt that I wanted to go over, but we didn't get around to it. It just time flew when we had him on. QB2, that's an interesting question, man. Like, there we go. There we go. That's our QB2 right there. Hell yeah. Haven't thrown in 5 years. Got to be better than Justin Fields, right? On a serious note, though, I don't know really like who is available that, I'm not on board with the Wentz thing. I honestly would rather have Zappy than I would Wentz. Like, Bailey Zappy, I think, is going to be a better QB2 than Carson Wentz. Like, he may not be as I don't want to explosive. Like, the offense may not be as explosive with like a Bailey Zappy, but like also the offense is not going to be just a train wreck with just turnovers all the time. Plus, Wentz, he gets banged up a lot, so I'm not crazy about that. I don't, like I said, I don't hate Zappy. Like I mentioned him just now, I don't hate him as a number 2, but I wouldn't be mad at looking at somebody else. Man, who is available anymore? You'd almost have to trade for a guy that's quality. I don't know. Dane, you got any names? Oh, he's about to. Okay. Let's see what you got. Okay. Yeah, obviously Aaron Rodgers is not. He's either retiring or he's going to be a Steeler again. Russell Wilson, you're going to have to pay him a lot, probably, to be your backup. I think that's the only reason he's not signed right now. Taysom Hill, he's not really a true quarterback. God, Zach Wilson, come on. Tyrod, do you just bring Tyrod back? Tyrod, whatever you say his name is. At that point, yeah, maybe.
Jimmy G? What about Felipe? Felipe Frank?
I don't even know who that is. Felipe Frank. Oh man, Cooper Rush could maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. I think Teddy Bridgewater. I think Bridgewater signed.
Yeah,
Easton Stick, baby.
no, come on, ripping, just a ripping and tearing.
Skyler.
I guess.
Don't say I guess. Be honest. No.
Oh, yeah, just give me Terod back if we're going that route.
Yeah. Okay. So does this mean you're bringing Tyrod back, or are you drafting first? And if you find nobody, then going Tyrod? Or are you doing both?
Well, you're going to wait till after the draft, I think. At this point, you're just going to wait. I don't think anybody's in a hurry to bring any of these guys in. They're all probably waiting till for maybe post June 1st. Who knows what they're doing? But yeah.
I am with you. Are you trading for Tanner McKee or Mac Jones or JJ McCarthy? Are you trading for anybody?
The only one that I had on my trade-ar, we'll call it, is Mills with the Texans, Davis Mills. I think that would have been a good stopgap option, but I think if you were going to go that route, you're going that route as for him to be your starter. And now that we apparently have our starter in Geno Smith, they're probably not going to go that route. Debo hasn't signed? Wow.
We are going to get to that. Give me 1 second because I want to ask you. Andy Dalton got flipped this week, 7th rounder, and he went to the Eagles from Carolina, obviously. Do you think that means for sure that they're shopping McKee? And if so, should we be interested?
Maybe that does mean that they're shopping him, but I think even if they are, you don't bite on it. You just wait till they cut them, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm all for sticking it to Roseman. That's fine with me. Will Levis, Chris B brings up big talk about his, I don't know. Matt O'Leary did a video this week. I think others did as well. Should we be interested in the Mayo Man?
I'm not trading for him. I mean, maybe a 7th, but
Mm-hmm.
you're not giving anything up for him. If you get him on a cheap contract or whatever, that's fine. But I'm not giving up much for the guy. I do like the idea of him being a backup because he still has some potential, maybe or whatever. But I just don't want to pay him, a lot of money, and I don't want to give up much for him. So,
yeah. Murph, I think your beard might be catching mine, brother. Just a heads up.
I'm working on
Looking good. Looking good. All right. You mentioned Debo. I got to go there before I let you go. I know you said you're done at half past, but you got to give me whether or not you think any wide receiver or tight end on this list should be targeted and potentially acquired prior to draft night. This is wide receivers and tight ends. And they don't have to be your penciled starter. They just have to make it easier not to be telegraphed on draft night. Okay. And I think a lot of us forget that. Right now, we're being telegraphed pass catcher. Will any of these guys help with that and should be acquired? I'm asking you, Daniel Murphy, on March 20th. Debo Samuel, yes or no?
No.
Stephon Diggs.
He's probably going to get suspended for a chunk of the season now.
Jonnu Smith.
Maybe.
I'm with you.
I think I might like that. Don't
That's
like that.
To me, that's like watered down Isaiah Likely, and I'm kind of for it. Also, we have what? Hey, here you're still here at 11:33, folks, for Jet Takes. We have Alfredo Roberts, who was the tight end coach of the Steelers last year. If we acquire Jonnu, that means that Alfredo wants to work with him again. The fact that he didn't bring him in yet might suggest the opposite, but it's dude, it's what has free agency been open? 2 weeks? Like
Yeah.
we all think it's in like phase 4, but we're like in phase 2. Okay, so
Yeah.
chill. All right, Curtis Samuel,
No.
Ertz,
Yes.
the pariah that is known as Jawan Jennings.
Yes.
There's got to be more to that story, man. There's no reason that guy's not signed yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Hopkins.
He still exists in the league? I mean, no.
He made $5 million last year. That's all.
Yeah.
Still
Nick
wouldn't.
Folk, $5 million. So.
Oh, here we go. Well played. All right. Will Disley.
Nah.
Bill M says yes to Jennings. Man, I would say yes too, but I really do think there's more to that story. There's no reason that dude is the only good name on the list left still. Keenan Allen, Murph.
Yes.
Okay.
At a reasonable price. Yes.
Looks like he made $3 million last year. So hey.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm down for that. You can double that. It'll be okay.
So you said no to Hopkins, but you said yes to Keenan Allen. Fair to say that like you're not opposed to the age, the veteran leadership.
No, it's just I don't think Hopkins has anything really left in the tank. I think Keenan has a little bit. Not much, but a little bit.
I don't know if Scott's talking about Hopkins here or Allen.
Yeah, I think Hopkins because Allen made his money by week 3 for sure.
Yeah, took it straight out of Lad McConkey, I think.
Yeah.
All right. What about Kadero Hodge, Murph?
No.
Not a big Kadero fan.
No. Honestly, I'm not real familiar with this game, so I'm not gonna bullshit you guys there. I'm not super familiar with this guy.
Honestly, I never heard of him in my life. Probably not even saying it right, but
looks right to me.
Darren Waller.
Yes.
There's tight ends, man. There's tight ends. That's what I'm getting. You said Darren Waller, Jonnu Smith. You said it a third one. Ertz. Yeah, Ertz. Dude, get a tight end, and then it makes it a lot easier, but a pass catching one. And it makes things easier. I also think you can build a team that way. Adonai can be a wide receiver too if you have 2 good pass catching tight ends and you use Breece Hall correctly. A guy that would have been high on my list is Tyler Conklin, but it looks like he went to Detroit this week. Good pass blocker too. It sucks, but you know they got a vision. I just don't know. It's coming together, but specifically with tight ends, I think that's about it. Mercedes Lewis at 42 years old.
Oh, come on, no.
Pharaoh Brown.
Nah.
Okay. All right. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that at least we did that because not only was there a couple wide receivers that you would play around with, but there was more so tight ends. And I don't think enough people are looking at Jonnu Smith, at Zach Ertz. I don't know. I don't like our tight end room. I don't. I think there's no 1. I think there's no 3. I think we got a 2 and a couple 4s.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too. I think you
Okay.
need to add to it for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you. Last call for phone calls. Murph, I'm going to stick around a few minutes just because it literally is 8:30 over here. You know, but yeah, if I don't get a call in the next few minutes, I'll wrap. But Murph, appreciate you hopping on. We had Ryan fill in for you last week. We definitely missed you. We have you. We have you the next couple weeks. We even have you once in the next month flying solo.
We'll see how that goes. Not
Did you
a
pucker
pilot,
up?
and gals. I'm not a pilot, but we'll see.
So stick around for that. We also have Green Bean on the docket. Some heavy hitters, man. I'm trying to get one more heavy hitter before the draft so we can really maximize this season we got going on. But yeah, Murph, any final thoughts? We had Matt here earlier. We plugged his channel. I'll throw it again at the bottom when you spit your final takes. But any direction you want to take it, man, whether it be something we talked about tonight or something we missed.
No, I mean there's really nothing super notable. Mougey's working, right? We still need to wait for the draft to see the full vision, but I'm seeing what he's doing so far, and I think that I understand it. But we need a little more time. We need to see what the draft does, and I'm sure there'll still be another move or two in free agency, maybe another trade. Who knows? But just going to be patient and see how this thing unfolds, man. Bad timing, my bad.
No, you're good. I dropped my charger and it's like a mile long, so I have to always use my mile long arms to go get one, you know.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I went from an iPhone 11 today to an iPhone 15. Massive jump. But the weird thing is that it's no longer a lightning cable. Now it's a type C. So like now I have all these lightning cables and I don't know what to do with them. I guess I got to disconnect them all. Everything's type C, man.
Yeah, and that's the way it needs to be. One charger to rule them all. My
Well
Lord
played.
is out there.
I like it. I like it, man. Murph, my precious man. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
See you later. That was the one, the only, the Daniel Murphy. I can tell she wants up because she comes 2 feet away and she looks at me. All right, let's get this ready to monologue for a few minutes. Again, I did pin the caller link, but you guys got like max 8 minutes with me here. I just want to see what y'all were saying when me and Murph were spitting there at the end. Let me see if I can catch up. Snowball says, Richard Ertz. I don't know Richard. Oh, you mean Dick Ertz? Yeah, Dick Ertz. Oh man, that guy 7 days a week, right? That's what they call him. Yeah, Bill. Murph hitting Wordle in 22 minutes. Yeah, he's probably going to have the old lady do it for him because he's a cheater. Question for the panel, says Johnny. Brees trade to Washington for Luke McCaffrey and pick in a fifth? In a fifth? If that says fifth, no. Coming from me, Johnny, that should tell you all you need to know. Now, if you're saying and pick number 7, sure. Yeah, you're not saying that. I can promise you that. A fifth and Luke McCaffrey. No, I'm sorry, man. Luke McCaffrey is a nice little role player. Not enough, man. I would probably take a high fourth. I wouldn't take a late fourth. Take a high fourth, a low third. Um, I mean, I don't even know if I'd take a high fourth. I'd probably just keep him, to be honest, because then if he walks as a comp pick, you could get that back anyway. Maybe, I don't know. Like as many signings as we made this year, we're not getting a comp pick. We're probably going to make more signings next year. We're probably not going to get a comp pick again. So we should probably just table comp pick talk for a couple of years now. Will we? No. All right, quit. Go lay down. Enough. I start talking and she wants to sniff my mouth and beard and get out of here. All right. Well, Johnny, what the hell take is this? I mean, guys, what do you think of this take? I need to know. Is this even a questionable a trade package worth answering the phone for? Tell me now. Why? Because I have the caller on the line who proposed it.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Johnny boy.
So the reason I'm saying that, because you know that I'm over here in Virginia and it's Commander's land over here, bro, and it's the takes that they're saying out here for brief, and I'm just like, what are you guys smoking? That's not happening. I'm not doing that. I mean, I would go maybe for Luke in a fourth, like you said. I think I would take that, but I'm just like, some people were doing it like straight up.
They were, I'm sure.
Yeah, they are. I'm like, no. I'm like, what?
A fourth and Luke McCaffrey, I think I would think about. But Afram, what do you think of that trade package?
No, I want. I mean, he's young, right? What is he? 24?
24, yeah, he's still young.
Yeah. So, I mean, what was his stats this past season? Let me see. Pulling it up.
He was pretty decent. He was also their kicker, their kick returner.
Yeah, 203 yards, 11 receptions.
He got hurt. He broke his clavicle, if I'm not mistaken.
I would. Let me see. What are they picking here?
Maybe we could have McCaffrey and then Manning and trade for Marvin Harrison and just have like an all bloodline team with Mason Taylor.
I'm with it.
They don't even have a second. They have a third. Yeah, so they're limited on picks also. They don't even have a fourth.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
They have a 1, 3, 5, 2 6s, and a 7.
That's where the fifth comes into play. Okay. Now that makes sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make sense in the value of it, but I'm just like, what?
You know what? I'll tell you right now who the trade partner is if you want to deal with Breece Hall. I don't think enough people have fleshed this out, but I think I have, as you know me and my Breece Hall takes. You want a third round pick? I think that's perfect for Breece. How about a team that has 3 of them? There's 2 teams that have 3 thirds. Pittsburgh Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers is one. I'm not going to consider them. A team that does need a running back. Afram. Jacksonville Jaguars. You know who their RB room, you know what it is right now? Bayshul Tootin and Chris Rodriguez Jr. That's it. They got rid of Etienne. They needed, in my opinion, I think that's a fit for Breece Hall. And they have 3 third-round picks. Like, I don't even need their best third, but if they give me one of those, I'm thinking long and hard. And I think it's a win-win. I think they get that room better, and I think we get the third that we sorely want and need.
Well, they're going to have to do some maneuvering for some money because right now they're only $6 million above the cap. So
Well, that can happen. If
Yeah, I
they
know.
extend him, I mean, what would he theoretically cost in year one? What does Kenneth Walker count on the cap this year?
let's see.
Because I think that's a fair comp.
4, carry a 7.
Let me get my
Walker
my
went to where?
abacus. Kansas City.
Kansas City. So
I mean, if we're Jacksonville, I would just try to do straight up. But yeah, there she said it. Yeah, BTJ.
No thanks.
You don't want him?
No.
he's
Fuck no.
He's 5.6.
5.6 this year. Okay.
Yeah.
So they don't have to maneuver too much.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying they got the picks, and to give 1 out of 3, I mean, hell. But the question is, do you want to deal Brees for a third?
We almost did.
Well,
We almost
who
did.
would you, what running back can you pick up with the third round?
Do you care? Do you need one?
Yeah, I need it.
You need. Do you need to use the exact pick you got for him on one?
Well, you could use a second rounder, right?
Oh man, I was thinking go bargain bin shopping.
Yeah. Do you want them? Well, because you give majority of the snaps to Allen.
I would split them. I mean, I think you want to. I want a committee approach. I don't want a single guy get. Like, I'm tired of Brees getting 70% of the touches. I just want to split it 33, 33, 33 or something.
Dude, I mean, I know it's crazy and I keep saying it and I'm gonna keep, but dude, I think if Sadiq is there at 16, bro, I think it changes so much, man. And everybody's
Dude,
tight end, he's a tight end. I'm like, yo, he's a fucking weapon.
Dude, you watch his highlights, you're going to see end around sweeps. You're going to see him running up the seam, beating linebackers, safeties. You're going to see him going on out routes at the sticks, catching weird ass, crazy full extension grab. Like, he's a weapon. He's not a tight end. He's a slot demon. He is an inline blocker who excels in pass blocking. You add him to the O-line we're going to have by September. It's a good pick. It is. And I think honestly, the reason why I like it so much is I think the probability of it busting is damn near 0. But if you draft a Tyson, there's a decently high bust rate there. You draft Boston, decently high bust rate. Like, the only guys I have above Sadiq are the guard and Lemon, because I think that their bust rates are not 0 either. But Sadiq, you can plug into so many spots all over the field. The only thing I question is whether they have the creativity to get the full ROI out of him.
No, I've touted number 16 for Sadiq.
Yeah,
I think it just gives a whole different element to the offense.
Yeah, him and Mason just causing havoc, and then you still got Garrett and A.D. Mitchell. And A.D. Mitchell.
Oh, Johnny. Oh, Snowball.
Johnny, will you read Snowball's comment here out loud for the people listening in the car?
Yeah, of course. That's what my wife calls me. Slot demon.
Does Sadiq go to Kansas City?
He could.
At 9, honestly, at 9, I don't think. But do they stay at 9? I don't know. Like, can he? Yes. But, like, I thought Bowers could, and I thought Warren might go at 12. And both those guys settled into the middle of the teens. Like,
I hope he falls. And I hope the Jets see it. And
so do I. But, like, who would have to be on the board for you to say, I got to take that guy instead of him?
Caleb Downs.
Okay. Give me some other names.
I'm thinking offense.
Offense.
Think whatever you want.
At that 16.
The original.
I mean, one of those wide receivers would have to be as good, if not better.
So who? Like, there's many
I'm
wide
not-
receivers.
I mean, from what I'm hearing, we're talking. Most of them are going to be gone before that.
So you're saying Tate and Lemon.
Tate Lemon will be gone. There's that other one, Tyson, Jalen Tyson.
You taking Tyson?
Jason Tyson will be gone as well.
If Tyson's there, are you taking Tyson or Sadiq?
I'm taking Sadiq.
Okay, well, he's off
Yeah.
the board then.
Yeah, I'm taking
fuck
Sadiq.
Tyson. All right.
I just think, like I said,
Who are you
his
taking ahead
talent-
of Sadiq? That's what I want to know.
I'm just envisioning
besides
that. Yeah, I'm just envisioning. I think he just does it. Like I said, he brings a different element to the game.
I'm with you, man. You don't have to talk me into it. Trust me.
And you still got you still got Mitchell. Everyone's thinking, that this kid is only a wide receiver number 3, but he really hasn't had the chance to prove himself.
Let me ask you this, because this is a conversation that I think they could have with Vega being there. And everything that I'm reading and then started to see is that this kid is like crazy good. Like, they're talking about all pro off rip. Having him next to Olu there, so then your line is kind of pretty much set. I could do that. I wouldn't be upset. It wouldn't be sexy. And it's still offense, right? So
I'd like to know how much more is he next above the next guard. That's
a lot.
Next best guard.
It's a lot, isn't it? I think it's.
I don't know.
Ioane, I hear, is like head and shoulders the best IOL, like far and away.
Mm-hmm. It would probably be the kid from Oregon, Pierogi.
Yeah, Pierogi.
Predon. Something like that.
Let's see. I got a big board here. Let me see. So this is PFF. Again, not everybody's favorite, but I'm going to look at it. I'm going to see where the second guard is on the list. I'm going to share it. Pregnon is a beast, man. It's insane what he looks. He's like Sadiq with his chiseled physique.
And he's a guard, right?
Yep.
Pregnon, yes. He's like, if he's there at 33, oh man, I'm running the card up. But okay, here we go. This is a big board, mind you. Position value is not necessarily factored in.
14. Who picks 14?
I don't know per se.
The Steelers, right?
Ioane is 16th. Let's see when the next guard is. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy drop.
Let's see, 26, 27. It's probably Pregnon, to be honest. Pregnon at 36.
Yeah, well, if you grab, like you said, if he's there 33.
But you won't know that at 16. Does that matter?
I mean, I'm happy with the Dylan Parham pick. So like, I do like it. I look, being honest with you, Dano, and I was talking about it tonight. I really think that they're gonna go with the first 3 picks that they have. They're gonna go all defense. Like, it's gonna go defense, defense, defense.
After going all defense in free agency, Johnny, you're crazy, man. How can you sell that to Reich? Like, bro, right, come here. But guess what? We're going to give everything to some guy named Duker, and we're going to laugh at you in the corner.
I don't know, man. I'll be like, we got to get the defense right, so then we could at least stop the ball and give your guy some chances. So, dude, my hope is that we get a quarterback in the later rounds and he turns out and outbeats. Holy crap, that dude's huge too, man.
Who's this?
Pregnon.
Powerful guy.
Dude, and we get like a whole Russell Wilson situation. Like, dude comes in and outbeats Geno.
Chat, still 13 of you here. What do you guys think about going all defense? Now, Johnny, when you say all defense, how many picks are you talking about?
The first 3.
Okay.
No, so I'm talking about 2nd, 16, and the 33rd. Like, for some reason in my brain, I really think they're going to go like 2 linebackers essentially.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. If the offense is what it is in September now, I'm not horrified. I'm not. I do want to spend at least one of our top 40 our top 33 picks, however you want to can that. We got to spend one on offense. I need a pass catcher, just one. I don't need a guard per se, but like I could stand pat at receiver if you give me a Sadiq, or I could stand pat at tight end if you give me, I don't know. I'm not big on Tyson, but like if you got Lemon at 16 or 13 or something, like, okay, then if you get Lemon at 13, and I understand that'll cost you more, if you get him at 13, I'm okay saying offense is done. I just can't say offense done now. Not with 4 top 50 like how, dude, we showed it earlier, the depth chart on defense. Like, hold on, I'm just gonna grab it because like there's been so many changes. Like, how can you keep doing it? Like, I get it could use it, but like so this is the defense. Okay, all the yellow is new additions. Let me see here. Here is the offense. 2. Like, it's getting a little crazy. Like, you gotta add more on offense. It can't just be day 3 picks, right?
But I mean, the hope is that we actually hit on some of those day 3 picks, right? Because you've had them hit, and your hope that is that Frank, that Seth, Musgrave, what's his name that we got from Pittsburgh, Antonio, what's Alfredo? I keep saying Antonio, right? Could really develop these guys. Dude. That's why the Sadiq convo for me at 16, it's such a big one, bro. Because I'm like, shit, dude, you get this tight end there, and then with him and Taylor, just to cause havoc. I'm happy, bro, with the offense. So then what you're having up here, right? Your offense is potentially right. Mason Taylor, Sadiq. You have what's his name? Garrett Wilson back, AD Mitchell, and maybe AD Mitchell does take that next step up. You know, Arian Smith could finally become maybe something. You know, because I don't know, man.
But how do you get Sadiq though if you go all defense?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. At 16, like that's why that conversation is always there for me. If he was there as Sadiq, I'm like, yo, get it, do it. Why not? I don't.
But otherwise, you go defense.
I think they're gonna go defense. Yeah, like I think they're gonna go defense, bro. If I'm being honest with you, because you know, I don't know if you're starting to see it, Dano, and it might be all just noise right now because you know how this shit goes during free agency. I mean, during draft time and all that, they're gonna start hyping up, start putting out fake news out there, you know. But if Caleb Downs, bro, drops to 16. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a real conversation. Like, you're telling me you could take Caleb Downs at 16 because supposedly his medical is not good because there's this degenerated disc, not disc,
meniscus
that he has on there. I don't know, man.
But you have to also be concerned if he's dropping. There's a reason he's dropping.
I mean, they came out and they said that, and then like 3 days later, Schefter came out and said every GM he talked to said it's not a problem. He cleared medicals, so it's like the Mike Francesca versus Connor Hughes. Is Mougey ahead of Glenn, and then it's debunked moments later. Who do you believe? Same thing with Caleb Downs. They said, oh, there's a degenerative knee, and then they said, no, there's not. So I don't know, man. I really don't.
We can't be worried about it either right now.
I don't know that Downs falls to 16, even with a degenerative knee. That's what I'm trying to say.
Can I ask you guys this question, right? Talent-wise, do not think about the position or anything, but just sheer athletic talent. Tate, Lemon, Jordan, and Sadiq. Who you taking?
Tate, you said? Tate?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Tate.
He's the most talented, right?
I would love to have at least one Buckeye, man. If I could have two, I would be tickled pink, man. Like, dude, and not because I love Ohio State. I don't. I spent 30 years in Ohio. I hate Ohio State, but like their 3 or 4 players are fantastic this year. I mean, they are, and they have familiarity with each other, and they're all like amoebas you can put all over the place. You give me 2 of them, bro. I don't care what you do with the rest of the draft. What do you think, Afram?
No, yeah. I mean, the more talent you put on this team, the better. But as I can see all the changes that were made on defense, that 16 is going to have to be an offensive player, right? Regardless, whether it's Sadiq if he falls, or they're going to pick a running wide receiver. But I mean, what are the key positions that we need on offense right now? Wide receiver,
tight end, maybe IOL,
QB.
Yeah, but interior O line first, QB later. I would say
Depends on how they look at it. Because right now you've got Bartham for 2 years. Okay.
Do you like Myers?
Well, I'm getting to that point. Your later rounds, you can get that center. Now your O line is looking really good.
Yeah.
If that Logan Jones is around, but there's other guys that say that have another player, I forget what the name was, they say he's better. Whatever. If you get a solid center, that's going to later in the rounds, it's not going to cost you much. And now you keep the whole. You got basically 2 changes on the line, but the improved changes because that Bartham was a 3rd round pick. From what I've been reading and hearing, that he wasn't bad. He was quite good, to be honest, but basically out of position, or and basically once the line goes, you're trying to compensate for other players. Myers is a good backup, right? But he was solid the whole year. You didn't get much. You weren't expecting much, and he was played every game. But he's older. You still want that young guy to be the anchor of your front line. So you get a center, and now you'll have basically 5 young guys on there, where I think the oldest would be Bartham. right? And maybe Tipman. Not Tipman. No, not Tipman. No, he's still young.
Yeah.
Parham
Parham.
he's 27 years old. So
Yeah.
you got something there, and they gel together. And you always have next year to pick a guard too.
And that's a good warning not to judge the draft after round one. Because day two, we could fill the rest of what we need, whether it be a center, a guard, a wide receiver two, a safety. We don't know. You got to look at the draft in totality. And like Boss Girl said, Parham, however you want to say it, can play center. So you can take a guard or a center. That helps.
Or a versatile guy that can do both. Same.
Yeah. Correct. And I don't think Adonai Mitchell is the glaring hole as far as pass catchers go. I think Isaiah Williams is. But at the same time, do you want a big-bodied X or a slot guy? Or, there's a couple holes. I mean, where are you at, Johnny? Or you said all defense unless it's Sadiq. Let's say Sadiq goes 10 to 14, I think.
Yeah.
Are you okay with this lineup? And assuming, obviously day two, we can address some of it, but what do you think about what Afram said? You could, get a guard or a center later.
I mean, if you want to make this line completely good for a long ass time, then you get the best interior offensive lineman. And if that is, dude from Penn State, do it. And I'm there. And then you're telling me that maybe Dylan moves on over to right guard and then Tippmann goes back to center. And then Josh is playing the backup still. I mean, I would be okay with that. I know that line would be really, really good. Because I know that Dylan has played that. So you have your future there forever and a day. I mean, it's nasty, bro. Dudes could run on that left side all day, every day.
Let me ask you.
Keep it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You also got to keep in fact. You got to keep in back of your mind. You put a lot of. If the majority of your players are first round picks, you're gonna have to pay these guys eventually, and then you're gonna have to drop a lot of money on that front line, and not be able to do it. So you got to be. You got to look at that as well.
And that's kind of agreed. We just paid Garrett. It's kind of why I would prefer going high-end wide receiver next year to kind of stagger those two, big receivers 2 years apart. I think that would be a healthy way of building. The O-line that's a good question, Afram, because we already have tackles in back-to-back years. We have Tippmann the year before. That's 3 big heavy hitters on the O-line year. Yeah, if you add another one, it's 4 in a row. It'd be interesting.
That's why you could go defense. Your defense is set and then you don't mind paying all of those cats for the next few years.
True. But you can't have drop off either. And they all played 17 last year. Are you going to promise that they can again?
No, doubt that.
Right. That's the tough part. It's a delicate balance is all I'm trying to say. Let me ask you this. Glenn Naughton from Jet Nation this week put out a video, and he discussed 3 guys that he think are starters now that could be trade bait during the draft. And I want to get you guys' thoughts whether you think any of them should be dealt or should be shopped, I should say. One on offense, Breece Hall. I think we all know what, the thoughts there, but the other 2 are on defense. Okay. And they're starters again. Will McDonald, according to Glenn Naughton, possibly shopped maybe during the draft. The other one you can probably guess, Jamie Sherwood. So Breece Hall, Will McDonald, Jamie Sherwood. Are either of you guys shopping any of these guys during the draft? Talk to me.
I would shop 2 out of the 3, and that would be Hall and Sherwood. I think with Reese there, it benefits McDonald. Okay. Sherwood, I don't know. He's going to be on the weak side next to DeMario. I don't think he's ever going to be the middle.
No.
So if you could unload that contract, that would be great.
And that's my hope. It's that, like,
Yeah.
if you tell me Tennessee calls and they're like, dude, we got Will Levis. Let's do a pick for pick, right? So man for man, and we'll take the contract. I'm fucking doing that shit all day, every day, as fast as the ink.
And then your 44 is going to be a linebacker. Your 44 has got to be a linebacker because you got to put a linebacker in there.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. I did. You know what, Sala, if you want to come get any of these guys, I need more than Will Levis and the contract gone. I think I need a third or fourth. Yeah, third or fourth. Yeah, I'm with you, Afram. Like, but I think Johnny's right. Like, the package can be made, can be had. Yeah, I am not sold on keeping any of those 3 guys. I also think Glenn was right. Like, those are 3 guys you could see dealt. I mean, I think there's a reason we told Brees we're not going to talk. We'll talk to him after the draft. I don't think it's because we want to focus on the draft. I think it's because we don't know what we're going to do with him until after the draft.
Exactly.
But let him think what he wants. Yeah, chat. What say you? I think we're all about cooked. Let me get these depth charts off the screen, though, and ask you guys if you have any other things you want to lay on the table and get the others' thoughts on.
Yeah, I just right now, I asked Johnny and you. Right now, your front 5 right now. Where do they stand in your opinion as far as top what in offensive line? Top 10, top 15?
As it stands, as it is right now, I need to see. So here's the thing: it's troubling for me, and I've heard it specifically pronounced Parham, so I'm going to say Parham. I don't know if it's right, but anyways, Parham was the best O lineman on the Raiders last year.
Right.
I think most of us agree there. But when you're the best O lineman on a very, very poor O line, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm going to say, hey, I'm not going to target that guy. Let's just target the other 4 guys. Why? So if he's the best there, maybe he just wasn't attacked. But now coming to our O lineman, if you ask me if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm saying I'm sending the kitchen sink at that guy. He's the worst one on the O line. And I don't know that he's going to perform as well as he did in Vegas here, because he's going to have so much more thrown at him than he did there. Now, Gino likes him, but I'm skeptical. I think he'd be a fantastic 6-man, but I would really love to replace him in the lineup just because I'm uneasy that he'll duplicate his performance again on a better O-line.
So you don't think he's as good as Simpson?
I don't yet. I don't. And I know analytics say he was better.
Let's say if they're the same. Can we go with that?
Okay, if he's the same, I think the O-line will be large. I mean, the rest of the O-line is the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're the same then.
Right.
I don't know if I can I want insurance is what I'm trying to say.
No, I get it. But where will we stand ranking at that point?
I would put us top 15.
Okay.
But also another year of continuity. Membu hitting his second year, Fashanu hitting his second full year. I think your ceiling is top 5. I think your floor is 15.
And if you improve the center,
closer to top 5.
Let me ask you this with the Dylan convo, Dano. You don't think with him being around Olu, being around Membu, being around those type of players and what they did would make him better? Because maybe he's not having to really worry about all the other crap that was literally falling apart around them.
I do. I just think if you're a defensive tackle that's good, and we will play plenty that are, we play Chris Jones. If I'm lined up on the middle of our O-line and I look left and I have Membu and Tippmann, and then I look forward and right and I got Myers and Parham, I know exactly where I'm going. And Chris Jones is going to bust right through there.
True.
Allegedly. I mean, I maybe not. I'm just saying, like, I want one more guy there. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, fuck, man, dude, it's like with this draft, bro, it's the Jets could go any route and you could make a case for it that it's the right move. Because I can see them do the Vega pick, right? And then they move Dylan on over to the right guard, which he's had a whole bunch of snaps at. I would be wary on the center part of it because he hasn't had a lot of that. But we have a guy that's how he started in Tippmann, and he moves back into that. So now you got your depth piece, and we got the other depth pieces with Xavier Newman and the Mitchell and all this stuff. Yeah. Because then and then that line, yeah, top 5, bro. Like, I could see that happening. I don't know, man, if that makes any sense.
It does. I mean, you asked the question, Afram, where were you going with it? Like, fifth best to 15th on a bad day is what I'm saying.
Yeah, my thing is, do you improve the center as more than you would do the guard?
I think I mean, what I would do in Mougey are two different things, but I think Mougey lets the board play out for himself, and I think he's targeting guard. And if he doesn't get the guard, the high end guard, then round 2, you're looking at the high end guard again, the Pregnons. If you strike out there as well, then you're looking at high end centers still in the second round to the third to the fourth. I'm not sold we won't end up with a third round pick. Let's make that clear. I think we will. But you do it in stages. As the draft wears on, you shift your philosophy. I think you start with guard and then it slowly warps to sub high end guard to high end center to regular center. I think you're going to come away with one, but it's bang for your buck at every single selection we have.
Yeah. The thing is with the guy, if you're going to draft a Pregnon, you'd want him to start, right?
Best 5 for me. I don't care.
But now you just paid the other guy all that money. It's for a center, for a guard. What's he?
I mean, like Boss Girl says though, Parham can be a center, and Myers we only paid $11 million to over 2.
Yeah, something to that effect. Myers, Myers, but that's what I'm saying.
Myers can sit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tippmann back.
Yeah, you move Tippmann back into center.
Do you think he's a better guard than center?
I think he's better guard than center. Yes.
So now you're messing with the continuity.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, because are you looking for 2026 continuity, or are you looking for?
Oh, yeah, no.
Beyond?
They want to win. They want to win.
I don't think you'll sacrifice that much. I would sit down Myers. That's me. I mean,
So
what's he
you go after
cost?
the center.
No, I get a guard and pair him as a center.
Has he played center?
Yeah, that's what Boss Girl's telling me, and that's what I've heard. He plays both. That's what I'm saying. Like you're not sitting down Parham for the money you just gave him. You're sitting down Myers.
Yeah.
Yo, that dude, Dylan, he dude, he's crazy versatile, bro. Like I started like digging into the dude, and he was a linebacker starting off, and like it's he's everywhere, man. So oh man. But look, at the end of the day, I want whatever the first 4 picks that they get them right, and then my hope is that in the later rounds they hit on players again and they continue to keep hitting. Like that's where you could really be very dangerous, and it all comes together, so
yeah.
But I want a kicker. Draft a kicker.
Okay.
Zavada.
Okay.
Viva Zavada.
Dominic, baby.
What positions are you absolutely irate over them drafting in the top 50 aside from kicker and punter?
Damn it. Irate.
Top 50. So basically 44 and 33.
I would probably say corner. I would think corner. Because I think
I'm okay with corner. I'm okay. I think Glenn's defense needs corners. I'm okay with it. But if you tell me first round,
right.
But there's not many I'm irate over. Maybe quarterback.
That's the thing, right? So like I'm hoping that this Ty Simpson
drops to 50
on like helps us out, and and he ends up going like somewhere super high, and players are dropping because of that, and they get to that point where we're at. Like I would be.
Who'd you take at 44, quarterback wise?
Dude, if I'm at 44, right, and I don't know if I'm going quarterback, dude.
Don't say Pavia.
No, hell no.
I mean, Dano said, right, top 50, you'd want a quarterback. So who would you take?
I would probably go at 44, and I have to pick a quarterback. I'm probably going Drew Allar.
That would be the spot you want to take the quarterback, right? 44. And what about you, Dano?
I'm irate if they take one top 50. But if you're telling me in what world am I not irate, it's Aller at 44. Taking him at 33 makes no sense because you still only get 4 years. So it makes no sense. But yeah, I don't want Simpson at 33. I would rather take Aller at 44 than Simpson at 33.
Do you think there's a good chance they trade out of 33?
I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
To pick up.
I don't think they trade up. I think a lot of people think that. I think they trade back if anything.
Yeah.
They're slow playing this, man. Like they're smart, but they're still not idiots, if that makes sense. Like
No, I agree with you.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Would you then take your quarterback? I'm sorry, take your quarterback in the 3rd round then at that point?
If you slid back from 33 and instead of going 44, you just wait and do it.
You pick a late 2nd rounder and grab a 3.
Yeah, I would then use the 3 and not 44. Yeah. Because I'm only doing 44 because it's all I have for like 60 picks after that.
Right.
But if you tell me I got another one in between there, then okay, I'd rather do it in the 60s or 70s or 80s because I like Aller. I think you'd be overdrafting him at 44, but also if you believe in him, maybe you're underdrafting him at 44 for all I know. Like there might be someone who listen, this kid, it wouldn't shock me. Like I don't want to put my head on a pike, but it wouldn't shock me if Valor goes top 40. It wouldn't.
What do you think of this guy? I'm looking here, Chase Bisontis. He's ranked the third best guard.
Be honest, I never heard of him.
Yeah, no idea who that is.
They have Ione as one, Pregnon 2, and this guy Chase Bisontis. Where is he from? Left guard makes most sense. Left guard at next level, though his freshman experience at right tackle adds some flexibility. His foot speed, balance, and willingness, or something to that effect. He's 315. He's 6'5".
Hey, I'm down. Like anytime I spoke about a specific prospect, the same can be said if it's a similar prospect with the same skill set. Like if he's good and they like him, I'm the same as Ioane, Ione, however you want to say it.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is I'm not married to the players as much as I'm married to the draft, the roster building philosophy.
Right.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Let me ask you guys, do you guys see this? I think this is the draft that I think we're going to see the Jets start to go on the up and up. Am I tripping for thinking that? Or
anything's on the up and up at this level?
Well, think about it this way too. Like we had the fifth highest cap space. We spent a large portion of it. We improved our team. So did a lot of others teams. But we had the most cap space. So we should have done it a little bit more, right? We should have bridged the gap a little bit because we had more money to spend and we made smart signings, smart trades. Well, the draft, there is not another team in the league who has more draft capital than us, including the Vegas Raiders, who have the number one pick, and that pick is like almost double what our second overall is worth. The whole complement, we have the most. So if we don't bridge the gap again with the draft, that's our fault.
Mm-hmm.
We did it in free agency, we assume. If we do it again in the draft, man, we should have made leaps and bounds, especially if you think we bridge the gap a little bit with coaching from year to year. A lot of these other teams have the same coaching. We hopefully speculatively improve there as well. Like if all these things we improve that much on, we should be a team that's this much better, right, Afram?
Yeah. Plus we got 150 mil for 2027.
Oof.
And 3 number ones.
Yo, but have you guys seen the free agents that are coming out on 2027? It's bad. It is not sexy whatsoever. Like, yeah.
No, I mean, that can change though, right?
I guess. I don't know, man.
I mean, did anybody think Tua and Geno and Kyler and all these guys would be cut, and Kirk Cousins and Stephon Diggs and
I thought Stephon already's days are like dunzo.
I mean, it sucks though because like a month ago we had 200 million next year, and already we're down to 150. But it's like, okay, we signed all these 2-year guys and 3-year, But yeah, dude,
hurt us on the cap.
What's that?
How much is Sherwood hurting us on the cap?
15.
Get him out
a year.
Get him out of here.
Hey, guess what? Alan Lazard's off our cap, baby.
Hell yeah. About time.
There'll be a bunch of $111 million will be off the cap.
Oof. Dude, imagine.
Sherwood is he's signed next year too.
Yep.
You know who'll be free agent next year?
Who?
Pickens.
They're trying to extend them though, right? Like I
don't know if they have the money for it.
thought they were. I thought that was the combo over there.
Yeah, I don't know with them. He's a weird chap.
Like that's what pisses me off, right? So I kept fucking saying, "Yo, 44th, right? I would do it for George Pickens if that's what we're taking and pay him, right?" Oh no, he's this, but then everybody is like, "Oh, but I'll do it for BTJ." I'm like, what?
I don't want BTJ at all. I remember the conversation mid last year because like I'm a big dynasty fantasy football player and BTJ is a big name in that regard. Like after he got lit up over the middle, there was talk that he was scared to go over the middle the whole rest of the year.
Yeah.
Like gun shy to catch it. He would alligator arm it. And that's like the worst thing for a receiver is when you can't fully extend for a ball, you're scared you're going to get hit. So you just, nah, man, I'm good. And people, dude, I literally heard today, I would give a second round pick for BTJ. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. What are you watching?
Yeah. But it's a big no to George Pickens. I'm like, yo, y'all bugging, man. Yeah, tripping.
You paying 30 mil?
That's the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would. You tell me Garrett Wilson, George Pickens, and then AD Mitchell's still there?
Well, he's got this year to prove it.
Yeah. Are you paying 60 to him and Garrett?
I would.
And you're gonna throw a rookie in there? Or you're gonna hire a hitman quarterback for another 40 mil? You're at 100 million for 3 guys.
Hey, if they don't make my whole team look a lot better and we got connected players. All right.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah,
I'm with it.
Listen, we could dream all we want. We're just gonna have to wait and sit and watch this draft and see how it pans out.
I hope that they in the later rounds, okay, that they get a 6'5" true X receiver there, dude, and he's like the ish right for us, and it pans out, and then AD Mitchell makes that leap, and he is wide receiver too, you know, and it just keeps going up, and it keeps ascending for us. So
yeah, that's
the hope, you know.
That's what coaching does.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And dude, we have a lot of people on our roster where like we all look at it as like, okay, these draft picks should fill these holes. But like, man, we got to think about it. If we get the coaching better, Mason Taylor should be better. Fashanu, can you get something out of Arian Smith, Adonai Mitchell? Pour one out for John Mechie, but
I was mad about that, bro.
Malachi Moore, can he be better? AZ Thomas, dude, if even half of these guys turn into real starters, your rebuild is done. Like you're built.
Listen, if he does his defense like he did with Detroit, he called it when he left. They were 7th overall in defense, and he did it with guys with half his squad injured. Yep. Okay, so if he can get that defense top 10, and you can get that offense top 10 to 15, you've got a balanced team, and with probably top 5 special teams, right? Get something to look forward to.
Would you have felt better about us hitting those metrics if you had a quarterback that didn't turn over the ball as much and just maybe didn't have as high end of a arm?
Yo, you do not like Geno Smith, bro, whatsoever.
Well, bro, he's thrown like 50 picks the last 4 years. I mean, it's a lot.
But last year was horrible. Yeah. That whole thing was horrible.
Since 2021, he has thrown the most picks. Since 2022, the most picks. 2023, the most picks. 2024, the most pick. Like,
He's
It's a
also
lot of
thrown more
picks.
touchdowns than picks. Plus, he's taken the team to playoff twice with Seattle.
I don't know my answer to that question. I'm just wondering, like him versus Kirk Cousins, maybe there's less picks, but you have less touchdowns. What's better for the Jets offense in this phase? That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you bring in Kirk Cousins is going to want something more secure, right? And I think he's going to fight the rookie quarterback if that's the route that they're going to want to go in 2027. You know, that's why the Geno pick for me, I liked it because I don't think he's going to be like, yo, it's no, hell no, I am the quarterback. I mean, my hope is we get a quarterback in the later rounds and he ends up out beating Geno Smith. And
yeah, well, that's your hope on any team's hope.
And then the 2027 conversation goes from Arch Manning on all these other damn quarterbacks to do whatever you got to do to get Smith over here with us, no matter what.
Fields didn't
I
throw
mean,
the ball.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, we've been eating McDonald's up till now.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to think about just now going to an Olive Garden, all right, instead of trying to get into a 3 Michelin star restaurant, all right. We can't, we're not going to jump from here to here. So let's take what we have and hopefully we build up from that. Because that's it. There's no high expectation. We just want to get some wins, be competitive, and start building this team, right?
What do you think Geno's floor is, though?
I can think he could get 8 wins.
What do you ranking wise? What is his floor in New York? That's what I question, like internally, and I don't know the answer. It's just like we've been used to a 32nd to 38th ranked quarterback for so long. Is his floor there?
You think it's
with a better O line, a better O line? Well, floor or ceiling? I mean, what if he gets sacked 50 times again and throws 17 more picks? I don't think his.
Yeah, well, listen. He's determined to have a good year.
Yeah,
he's gonna put it out.
Did you guys watch? Daniel, did you watch that? Did you watch that Netflix the White House with Michael Irvin and Geno Smith?
I saw bits and pieces, but then I stopped because like every single Geno clip I see on social media is just trying to paint me into a corner of blind optimism. Like I get it. The guy is a fantastic interviewee. I just got to see it in New York. Like he did it in Seattle. He did not do it in Vegas. And I don't know who to blame. I don't. I believe he did a good interview. Tell me about it though.
I ask you to watch it and then because he's not really like saying stuff to be like, almost rah-rah to it, right? He's like being very straightforward, like
candid.
I didn't have a mentor. I was doing crap that I shouldn't have been doing. And out of everything, it was Brandon Marshall was his mentor, right? When for the day, we were always told that, Brandon Marshall was a problem, was issues. They had all of this. Yeah. It paints the whole dynamic in such a different view because I didn't know that Michael Irvin was the mentor for Brandon Marshall. And then Brandon Marshall for Geno, which is wild to me. So like, it was a really good interview, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he talks about the Bible studies that him and Demario Davis had and how much of an impact Davis had on him as well. as well as him and Brandon Marshall doing these things.
Yeah.
So it's really in depth that I liked about it. You know, even to the fact that, because my wife, she cannot stand Geno. She does not like Geno Smith. She cannot stand anything West Virginia at all. Okay, and I'm talking about
Even Murph.
no, she likes Murph. We all like Murph. we go to snowshoe, right? We go up there, but she's just talking about the college, the school itself, right? So again, it's an intriguing one to look at, and I think you would like it, because it's not rah rah. It's really not like.
And I believe you. I do. And I do believe that that's most likely the case. Our QB room will probably be top 25. I just would love to see it because, like, if you're telling me that it is, you're telling me that the coaching staff is, you're telling me that the free agency we had is better than average compared to everybody else. You're telling me the draft, we've had more picks, better picks than everybody else, and we did them well. All of a sudden, I'm starting to think, man, these are adding up to a wild card.
Yeah. I mean, I hope.
Let's take it one step at a time.
and I hope that.
Listen, you want to talk about Geno's bad O-line, offensive coordinator calling plays that no one knows about.
No receivers.
Mm-hmm. Traded the one receiver that they had. He's not their number one. He was maybe a number two at best. Okay. Lost his tight end. Okay.
Genty growing pains.
Yeah, growing pains, because if you're throwing at a spot where you anticipate your wide receiver to be there and he's not there and the defensive player is standing there, guess what? Whose fault is it at that point? You know? Sometimes the interception comes from rushing the ball because you're going to get clobbered. Your wide receiver or tight end is not in position. So it works both ways. But he did still throw over 3,000 yards, and he had, 19 touchdowns with a shitty team like that? We pray for that.
Oh, yeah, we do.
The only thing I wonder is, like, does that still happen in New York? Is it us or is it them? Like, there's a degradation factor you gotta add in. Are we doing that?
But let me ask you this: wasn't that at one point we were asking for Jameis Winston to come and be our quarterback?
He's a interception machine.
True.
He just likes to throw the ball deep every time, and I think everyone's in they just want to see those deep bombs. I want to see wins. If that means running all day long, scoring touchdowns, I'll take that.
Yeah, I mean, even if let's just say all the interceptions happen, but our defense just gets 100 times better, and it's essentially us punting the ball, let's just say, right? But we still pin them back there. A kicker is going to be super important, and I don't think K York is the truth. So
they brought him in. I'm sure they're going to have competition with him. At least two other guys.
It pisses me off what the New York Jets social media does. They put Cade York in there signing as he's like the next biggest thing ever coming to New York. And I'm like, get this man off of my damn television. I cannot. What? Cade York. Stupid. Fucking
He's the man. He's the
The fuck? Name something dumb. Cade York.
You don't like the New York in New York?
No.
Yeah, look at that. The Cade York Jets.
Yeah. Believe it or not, after only having one all night. Oh, hush. She's dreaming over there. 12:48 on the East Coast. We get our second super chat of the night by a Victor. A Victor, baby. He beat JJ today, and I voted for Luby. He chimes in with a $2 super chat. He says, we will get Will Levis in the Titans trade up from 4 to 2. Do you think, guys, this is
Who the Titans won it to?
Jeremiah Love, Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese? Does it matter? I mean, who do they want it to that they can't get it for?
Hope a kicker.
Not Jeremiah Love. They can get him at 4. They can get Jeremiah Love at 4. They can probably get Sonny Styles at 4. So would it have to be for Reese?
Or Bailey?
They can't get him at 4?
If they assume the Jets are going after him.
I mean, do you think we are?
No, I think it's Reese.
Yeah, so do I. Who do you think Cardinals are taking at 3? Because that could be more of it than who we take, but more so who they take.
How do they, if they trust, either they build their O-line or they go wide receiver. But no, they have a wide receiver in Harrison. Yeah. There's no reason to take Cardinal type.
Let's assume. I mean, okay, let me ask you this. Regardless of fleshing it out like an expert, like just if you could slide to 4, get Will Levis, is that enough? Or would you need something else as well?
I would have to check the scale because going from 4 to 2, I would need another pick of some sort. Besides that, what is moving 4 to 2? Moving from
the jack
right, Afram right here. I got you, Afram.
It's
beginning to look a lot.
It's 1,000-point difference, 800-point difference. They'd have to make up 800 points. Okay. At least a third rounder.
Can I say how crazy it is that now the Will Levis conversation is a real conversation? And I'm pretty sure that it was here, Dano. It was on your show that I was talking about it a while back. Oh, Will Levis will never do what? I'm like, all right. I'll see.
It's going to cost them at least a second and a third. I'd rather have the second and third. I couldn't care less about Will Levis at that point. Imagine having 3 2s.
So 800 points is the equivalent of 35 and 66, like you said, from a second and a third. But what does Will Levis count out of that?
Doesn't count anything for me. I'm taking the second and the third.
Yeah.
I'll pick somebody else. I couldn't care less of that. I'll take Flacco. I don't care.
I don't think they give you 1, 2, and 3. But if you could take Will Levis and give him one of those back, would you?
I don't know. It's not like as a backup, I guess. But
I'm not gonna lie. I would slide to 4 to get 35.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
I'm telling you, with Mougey, he's going to ask for 66.
It's just so. He has really set himself up that he can go anywhere and do almost anything, and it's going to look incredible, man. Like what they're doing right now, I don't know when's the last time we've seen something like this. It's pretty cool, man, to see this like happening, and then the day of the draft, and you start seeing.
Yeah,
off.
if they want to jump up for Love, and I still get Reese, I make that move.
Hell yeah, all
In a
day, every.
heartbeat.
See, what
And
a
I
lot
tell
of
you,
people don't realize too is if you're trading with someone, you can say, "Hey, you got to tell me who you're taking," and then you tell me who, and then all I got to do is figure out who the Cardinals are taking, and then I know who I can still get it for, right?
yeah, I don't think the Cardinals
They need to
probably
be.
end up. They have a lot of guys, basically O line. Is from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and you got to
build up that front line for whoever quarterback they're going to put in there. It's Brissett for now, but they got to build that O line. I tell you though, if they want to move up to that, I want that 35, and if they give me Levis, I still want a 101.
What would it take to take Marvin Harrison off of the?
I don't think they want to get rid of him.
You can have Will McDonald and a 2027 third.
I would do that shit. Oh, what? Yes. Here you go.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Would you do that, Afram?
Would they do it?
I don't know.
Because then you're going to have to draft another edge, and you don't, and quite frankly, I don't know if they'll draft. They might draft another edge during the draft.
Another one? We got Reese. How many did we sign in free agency? Like 6? You're probably right, but I mean,
only one of them. I mean, Asai is the only one with the multi-year deal. Everyone else.
I mean, let's be honest, if they're trading Harrison, it's damning, right? Would you say that?
He's still in a rookie contract, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I wouldn't trade him until it's the last year, if at best, if they can't pay him. So. Yeah. And styles plus picks.
I was talking about that. Imagine somewhere, somehow, something like that happened. How crazy would that be, bro?
Listen, if they want to come up to prevent the Giants from coming to get him, for picking him, because the Giants don't have nothing to offer us if they want him. They would try to trade with Arizona at that point. But then again, Tennessee would still try to come up to us to beat us, so it doesn't even pay for them to even talk to Arizona at that point. Listen, in that scenario, I would take in a heartbeat, knowing that I would still get Reese at 4 or Styles, whatever you guys want. I prefer Reese, but regardless, to get the player and then pick up another second, a high second, where you could still trade 33 down. There's so many options you could do. And you can fill now you're filling in spots where you want to fill. That's getting your Pregnon. That's getting another wide receiver if you want.
So many options, man. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Dude,
and then you have your third rounder. You can go get your center.
And not only that, like we already talked about it, the Jets have the most capital in the whole draft. Yeah. If you trade down, like you're just setting the bar that much higher and higher of how much better we're improving our team than anybody else.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Also, next year, they say the talent is exponentially better than this year. So now if you can get your quarterback this year, fill up. You don't have to you can fill in those premier spots with your 3 number ones. You can get that, Jeremiah Smith, wide receiver, with Sadiq, with
yeah. That is why I want to wait on wide receiver. But the only question I have is, does anybody really believe it's only going to take 1-1 next year to take the quarterback we want?
But you guys keep thinking. Don't count out Indianapolis. They're not gonna.
Oh, no.
I don't think they're gonna be good this year.
No. But what if our best first next year is 5th? Is that good enough to get the
There's
guy?
gonna be a lot of quarterbacks. There's gonna be a lot of quarterbacks.
But you're fine. You're fine taking the 5th best.
Because you know something, and I was said it in Johnny's show. Now I'm hearing everyone talking about, this guy is not as good as he was. We don't know what Arch is going to do. He only got better the last 5 games. Blah, 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 blah. All of a sudden, the great class of 2027 now is having everyone's talking differently. So, that's why I would take my quarterback this year if I can and start with that. You don't know who's gonna be hurt. You don't know who has a bad year.
Correct. But all I'm saying is I have 2 of those first next year earmarked for quarterback. The third one I can't count on also getting Jeremiah Smith with. That's all I'm saying.
Why don't you give one a number 1 27 and a number 1 2028?
Ooh, okay. Now you're talking my love language, Afram.
Yeah. As long as they get 2 number 1 picks.
If Smith was, now I'm going down a rabbit hole. 2027.
No one has 2 number 1s to give in the first round.
Jesus, imagine if Smith was to drop and we're like there at 5th.
You're getting dizzy now. You're getting.
What I mean, like,
there's so many. Let's see how this draft falls.
Hit the like. Hit the beer.
Hit the like. Hit it. We can go crazy with this.
Yeah, man. I just hope that they get it right. I hope with the first.
I think they will. I think they will.
What do you guys think about trading with the T-Shins as the answer to this draft?
Yeah.
It depends. Yeah, absolutely. That trade is great. But we got to hope they do that. It's, there's a lot of rumors. If they really want him,
and we'll throw in Sherwood.
Dude, here's the thing, the reason why I would like to, send him Sherwood. Dude, Sherwood is $19 million on the cap next year, not this year, but 2020, $19 million, bro. But if you slid to 4, I don't even know that I would just stick and pick everybody else. I think I would just use that for ammo. Come up from 33, come up from 44. Get a third. Like, you can do so much if you get a package from 2 to 4. But guess what? I don't want Will Levis. You can shoot him to the moon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen, you can if you get that 36, you can move up later in the first round and get CJ Allen. Now you're filling the spot for where he's going to take over for Demaria, right? And I hear nothing but good things. Listen, there's a lot of, they pick high. And like I said, I couldn't care less for back. I'd rather if they give up the 35 and 66 to move up to get to 2, I'm taking that.
Man, dude, it's just like, I don't know. I'm actually going to be at the draft, the first draft that I've ever gone to, and if all of these moves start to happen while I'm there, bro, I'm going ape shit. Like, you
better get some Permane brothers,
dude. I have a list. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep. So, and actually, I was gonna when it got close, I was gonna hit you up to tell me some spots to go to. I know I have to do the salad that has the French fries on top, right? The pierogies. That's why I said the pierogies.
You got to go to Rick's Cabaret. That's a very nice spot as well.
It's amazing how the draft has changed. I remember I was at the draft where they drafted the Jeff Lagerman.
Oh.
at the Marriott Marquis, which was nothing compared to what they do now.
Smoke signals.
Now it's a spectacle.
It's just sitting in a chair, and they just call up and they make the call right there. It's not like
That was it was black and white TV, right?
No, it was color, but it was just nothing spectacular, basically.
Yeah, they
were still wearing leather helmets then.
Dude, Pittsburgh is going to be insane. I wish I still lived there. Actually, they came out today and said that every school is going to be on virtual because it's going to be so crazy that week. That they're just going to keep the kids home and do virtual learning. And I wonder whether Pittsburgh would ever be able to host a draft. You know, the way they coming out of the tunnels and the bridge and the way the lanes work, like it, Johnny, go early, man. Go early because and know where you're going.
Are you just going for the day?
No, I'm going there. I'm gonna be there round 1, round 2.
You found a place to stay?
Yeah. Huh?
At a decent price?
The what?
You stay in there, he's saying?
Yeah. It was decent price. Shout out to Lou B. So yeah, can't wait, man. I mean, I've never done it, and then they're gonna be in 2027 when we got the first 3 picks. I mean, I'm just up here in Washington. So this is kind of me gauging how it's going to be at a draft like this. So then I'm probably gonna take my kids. You know,
you're gonna be rubbing elbows with Jake or rubbing your elbow to Jake Asman's shoulder.
Oh, you know I am. So the hope is run into some of these some Jets there, man. And I'm just, hey, man.
No, dude, that's epic because whoever we draft, you'll be tied to forever, man. Like you'll always remember that. Let's hope it's not a D. Milner or a Louisville Slugger.
Hey, stop with the negativity.
I'm just
stop with the negativity. We can't go back and
you're right.
I want.
Okay.
Well, he mentioned Louisville Slugger today on a stream, and he got it in my fucking head. And he also mentioned D. Milner, so I blame him. Him.
Yeah, it was shout out to DK. It was on DK's show today earlier because we were talking about it.
It's all Johnny's fault.
I was I thought, man, but
we keep talking about the past, the bad thing. Stop. This is a whole new different thing. Everything's looking good so far.
Well,
pray the coaching if the coaching becomes halfway decent, we're going to be happy.
And to be honest, like any rational fan who sits down and thinks about it, if you're having an extended conversation with other Jet fans, I would think that you would probably be a lot like me and go back and forth, negative, positive, because literally this draft and this rebuild could go a number of ways. They got to perform. But like for anyone to stay positive, like I get it, Afram, you do like until proven otherwise, you're sticking positive. I respect that. But also at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how to, I mean, the world is your oyster. That's the positive. Like you can build it. If you do well enough, you can, but also like, will you please? You're in control. You're in control. That's all I'm trying to say.
All I'm saying is just, be positive that things are happening good and hope that it relates to winning. Not look what we're doing and we're going to lose anyway.
Yeah.
Okay?
I think we have adults now that are there and seeing the way that, they kind of hit on some of these later picks last year. It has me feeling like they could do something, So because that Malachi Moore, it's starting to pan out,
Yeah.
The hope was for the Arian Smith, maybe. A lot of people were anti it and all that, but could you really evaluate him? Some people were even upset about Mason Taylor. And I'm like, what? Like, Mason Taylor as a rookie because he didn't put up Brock Bowers or Tylen Warren.
We want instant.
Yeah,
This is what I see as an older guy. People want to build a team based on their fantasy.
correct.
Instead of building a team to put together. You're not going to have the 53 superstars on the team, so you could always pick someone. You know, you need 2 to 3 game changers on that team, and that's the tip over. It's the guy who makes that play at the given time that changes the momentum. Okay, so I mean, let's look about building the Jets, not who we're getting. You got to trust what you have right now. Everything's been positive for the most part. If the guy you picked wasn't what you wanted because it's not going to give you those fantasy points, wait and see. You never know what role they're going to be in. You know,
Even if I am slightly hesitant to believe every single pick we make the next 2 drafts are going to hit, what I am optimistic about and like appreciative for is the fact that we are in control. Like we have the most draft capital this year. We have the well above average, like far and away the most draft capital next year. We have a leg up.
Yeah.
We don't have to hit them all and we can still come out ahead. So like I appreciate Mougey for setting himself up to miss a pick, to miss 2 if he has to, and still do better than the field. I think that's something I can champion.
and you got to respect the fact that he got rid of 2 players that everyone says, you know, we should never have gotten rid of this guy. Guys, look at the capital you got for those 2 guys. New England did that for the longest time. They didn't wait. They got rid of guys. They wanted to pay guys. He got either supplemental draft picks because he got rid of guys early, or he got draft picks for them. So you don't hold on. You hold on for guys that are young, and you know there's a ceiling to reach that they're going to play for so long. But if you see at a point where, hey, I can get back a lot for this guy because I can fill his spot with somebody else younger, because my team won't drop tremendously because I got rid of this one guy, you take it, because another team's going to need that guy because they feel they're at that level where they can make the big move. And I think this guy's going to do that now. You know, man, a lot of capital we got, man. That's
Dude, a lot.
Yeah.
Like, let's face it. Like, again, it's not. I can't even remember the last time I've seen a team not have the number 1 pick, but also have the most capital. It's unheard of, because I just showed the trade value chart. The first pick, it's 3,000 points.
Yeah.
And it's like 400 less and 600 less after that. We don't have the first and we're still ahead. And then next year we're ahead again. Like the entire team, which is no longer expansion level, has enough capital to build an expansion level team to a wild card team. And we're already not, we're better than expansion level. So like the world is our oyster, and maybe that's too optimistic for some. Maybe it's,
But if you like oysters, it's even better.
A aphrodisiac, right? Right, Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh, Skip. I mean, damn right. Like, I mean, man, you're giving us more, swings at the ball, and it's like I've kept saying it. When the hell's the last time we've had so much capital like this? Oh, any team has had that. I don't remember.
2000, I think it was. Right? 2000, 2001, we had 4 draft picks. The first round.
No, but I'm just saying in like the totality of the actual draft.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a lot, and
it can become more. Like we said, we have assets that we may not be high on. That's more capital to get guys we are high on, like Will McDonald, Breece Hall. Who was the other guy?
Sherwood.
we still have money. We still have like $30 million. We have 50 million next year. We have way more capital next year. Like, again, if you're not plugged into Jet content, I get it because it's not a peak season, but also like if you can't be excited about what can be, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't be plugged in. Maybe just circle back in September when this team is way better looking than it is now and way better. I mean, it's already way better looking than it was 2 months ago. Can we all agree that? Like, way better.
Wouldn't that be nice? That says 4, 16, 33, 36, 44, 66, 103.
And you're right. Let's
That
not
would
get
look
it
so sweet.
We do have the most capital. We do have 4 top 50 picks. I think I read the other day that the 49ers have 7 in the top 90. So like you can't just stick and pick and be complete. Like you gotta hit. You gotta hit.
Yeah.
If there's a team that has 7 top 95 picks, like the 49ers, you still got to do your job. But we can make strides. I think we can champion that.
Absolutely. This has been the longest 8 minutes that you had to give.
Yeah.
Dude, I told Snowball, I was like, dude, I'm hurting.
He's got to get up to take his kid.
Yeah.
Hey man, just say I'm done, man.
I was like, nah, but the conversation is good,
Yeah.
I love talking Jets, and it's
1:14, man, in the AM.
It's all right.
It's just being able to see. Because imagine, look, let's just say this. Let's say they go 2-16, right?
Here go 8 more minutes,
and they go offense, and then defense. Are you mad at that?
You're saying at 2 they go offense.
Yep. 16 they go offense. 33 they go defense. 44 they go defense.
Who they going offense at 2, Johnny? That's what I need to know.
Tate
Sadiq. Oh man.
Right?
Afram, you take it first, or if you had to sign for Tate Sadiq and then two defensive players, does the totality of the 4 equal what you could dream up now instead?
No, I gotta have that game changer at 4, at 2, whatever. I need that game changer. I need that guy on defense. I need that game changer on defense where you can put him anywhere. He's a disruptor. Because if you look at his tape, he's just he can attack. He can stop the run. He can chase down players. He can cover guys. And he's 20 years old. Put on 10 pounds of muscle, 15 pounds of more muscle. Learning. Under the leadership of Davis there in the locker room, all the Minka Fitzpatrick, they've got some leadership now. It's
okay. Let me just to make it creative. If it's Reese and Simpson versus Tate and Sadiq, who do you go?
Oh, you mean Simpson at 16?
Yep. Or Tate and Sadiq. It's the pairing. Which pairing do you like better?
I have to look at it. If they really feel high on Simpson at 16, then I have to take that because he's.
I'm asking you, not them.
I just.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to get take.
No, I don't think that what I'm saying that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just a hypothetical thing that I'm throwing out there just to have fun with it. But as somebody that wants offense, I'd fucking do it all day, every day, man.
Dude, it would justify not getting offense in free agency as far as the passing game. Geno, whatever. But like, you give me Tate and Sadiq. But you can't guarantee that when you take Tate at 2, and I'm going to be pissed from 2 to 16. I'm not going to
There you
lie. I'm
go.
going to be livid. I'm going to be livid.
Now I'm taking Reese and Simpson. At least I'll have my
Reese and-
quarterback.
But is
Then
he
I'll
start?
get my Jeremiah Smith.
Is he starting though? Simpson's starting, right? He has to at 16.
Yeah, he can start second half of the season.
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were high on Gino.
No, but if they feel he's there, you just put him in second half of the season. Depends on how
I mean,
it goes.
if they take him at 16, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. But Boss Girl says no wide receiver on this draft justified. I mean, let's be honest. Is there number 2, number 6? Is there, like, I get the trade value chart, but like, is there that large of a difference? I wonder. I wonder.
That's why I said the whole Sadiq convo with it. Like, you know what I mean? Is it that big of a difference from him and Tate? Like, I think Sadiq has more of the upside, at least in my opinion, on changing the entire game. Like,
Exactly. I think his skill set at
yeah,
the position that he's
that
playing
position.
is it totally changes everything. Because you don't cover him with the you're not going to cover him with the cornerback. Let's say if you can try the linebacker, no linebackers can be able to keep up with it. No. If at 4-3, no safety is going to keep up with him.
Exactly.
Okay, so he can play anywhere. And what is he? 6 what?
6'4", 6'3". Yeah.
There's your guy in the end zone too.
All day, red
That's
zone.
your end zone guy that we've been waiting for.
Exactly.
The big guy that they can, and he, I seen the catches he makes on the sideline. You know, he's like a magnet.
Yo, boss
Does,
girl.
does anybody care if Sadiq has a 9% drop rate?
No. We had Al Lazard.
I don't care because that means 10 out of 11 balls he's going to be making a difference on.
If he's 1 out of 10, if the other 9 are touchdowns.
And you know what? Remember what the hell, what Aaron Glenn said about Arian Smith, and then what he said about the receiver in Detroit that was dropping balls left and right. And he said that dude was always at the jug machine, constantly working on his craft. So
or
hey.
Iran is an option. Just saying, Luby.
How about just getting a draft pick and not having to worry about international law here?
All right. Final question. Johnny, don't even think of a second one. Final question. How does this, not this draft, not the future free agents, but I want to know what you think about what Mougey has done in the last month. Where does it have you on this scale?
I'm geeked. I'll tell you why. I'm geeked.
Chat, I want to hear from you as well. Get your chats in because we're closing up. Johnny, go ahead, and then Afram.
The hope is that the impact players that we get, right, are going to benefit from a lot of these free agents that we've had as rotational pieces. And you are going to have your superstars in the draft picks that we get, right? If it's a Reese, if it's a Sonny Styles, and it's insert other person at 16 or whatever route they go to. Like, I love the moves, man. Dude, when I was talking with Green Bay Packer fans and they were talking about what's his name leaving and how much that's really going to affect the edge because on how he would close on anybody running to the outside and he would contain an edge like oh, cool. What's his name is gone. We don't have to worry about that shit anymore. And Clemens. So I think we got better in defense and we got better really quickly with good contracts at that. And they filled a whole bunch of holes. So I'm geeked, man. I'm excited, dude, for what they're doing because it's not only for right now, but it's also for the future.
Are you 100? Are you 90? Where do you think?
I'm probably 100, dude. Like I'm really like I'm excited
There you
on
go.
Mougey and Glenn as a team are doing because
Okay.
it spoke volumes to me when almost every free agent was constantly talking about Aaron Glenn. And it's not being about enough.
All right. Afram. Johnny is at 100. Where are you?
I'm at 90. Because I want to see some of these guys that he drafted in the 4th round and passed, see what they do. But he's made some moves. He's just brought we've got so many picks. We took the money we had. We didn't go with a tremendous splash and use up for just one player. We got a bunch of guys, made some good moves, very good moves. And there's not a move that I don't care for. I think they were all moves that I appreciate and look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
And no one said anything. And when you listen to any other analysis, no one has said anything that they did bad.
Correct. You're right. You're right. And there's obviously more to it. We're just talking on paper right now.
Yeah.
Obviously.
But it shows competency.
Yes. Honestly, I mean, you may not believe this, guys, but I am probably in the negative if you pulled the fan base. But guess what? I am at an 80.
That's fine.
Yeah, you know. I don't know if that's cautiously optimistic or geeked. It's somewhere in the middle there.
Well,
but
yeah, I mean, you're here with Gino and with Partham, right? So
yes.
until you see what happens, I get it.
And that's kind of why I'm not with Johnny about just sticking with defense. Like I need to see more on offense, which is fine because I mean, I wish I could trust that they would just use Brees the way I felt like he could have been used the whole last couple of years. But if I can't count on that and I can't count on Garrett being used in a slot and outside, like just give me more and I'll feel better. So give me more. Mason Taylor take a leap and that'll be 100 in a heartbeat.
Well,
but
we have an experienced OC finally.
Facts. Yes. 100%. I'm at 80. You're at 90. Johnny's at 100. I think that's exceptional. I think the chat is between 80 and 100. Franklin's at 95. I mean, it's hard to find a sub 80 take right now. We're going to keep doing this as the off season wears on. I'm curious how your guys's levels will evolve. I hope maybe they'll still stay the same. That'd be even better.
If you average it, it's 90.
Correct. And that's fantastic. That might be, I mean, there might have been some years in the past where we've averaged that, but this is like a long-term sustained number, I think. And it will be after the draft at least. So, yeah,
he's just made move after move after move consistently. It's not like one or two different things. It's been a number of different things that we liked.
And he's cut bait. He's cut bait on known commodities, and I'm not saying known exceptional players, but known commodities. Yeah. So if you're in the blue, shame on you.
Yeah.
Subscribe and hit the like though. But all right, guys. I think that's a wrap.
I think that should do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's a good final segment. All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
And dude, stay tuned to Jets Worldwide. Let's Talk Jets Radio. You can find Afram on from time to time. Hey, you know.
Oh, by the way,
Tyson-
I did say on Jets Talk Radio that the Jets were probably holding on to Justin Fields because they may look to try to trade him, and they
That's
laughed
a
at
good
me.
take.
And they laughed at me.
Well, you
And
need
I told
to.
Tyson that. I told Tyson.
Okay. All right. I was going to say take those victory laps then, because
yeah.
man, you deserve it on that. Like I was getting worried. I was thinking, man, we all wanted Xavier Gibson and Clemens cut last year, and then all of a sudden they killed us this season.
Anytime you hold on to someone that's you really don't want, it's always in my mind you're looking to find somebody to grab him, even if it's the worst, last pick of the draft. It's something.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, have a good night. All right.
Take care, guys. Have a great week.
That'd be good.
See you later.
Take care.
I was going to go out with them, but there's a chat or two I wanted to respond to, and then we're wrapping. Thank you, Franklin. I know you joined a little late, but you were fantastic there at the end, very engaged, and I appreciate that, man. It's good. It is very good to hear high approval ratings for Mougey's March. Yeah, how's that for a march? Instead of marching for Arch, why don't we talk about Mougey's March? Yeah, I'm just trolling, obviously. Fan how you want, but there is enough to there's plenty to be optimistic about. There's plenty to be mildly negative about. You don't have to go straight to tanking. That's all I'm trying to say. Because hey, let's face it, we already have a fantastic complement coming in 2027. Why do you have to tank to make it even better, man? We're already king of the mountain next year. Okay, how about we win and we feed this fan base a little bit so they're still here next year. But yeah, anyways, Boss Girl asks, are you back Sunday, Dane? You know what? I wanted to be last week, but Chaos was still in Tucson. Boss Girl, shout out Arizona. He wasn't going to make it back in time, and I was going to go alone, but you know how I am, going alone, not the best person. I would rather pose interesting questions and get others talk. It's kind of, not everybody is good at everything. I think my wheelhouse though is devising questions you haven't already heard, hopefully. Like Reese and Simpson versus Tate and Sadiq. It's a good question. It is, because you're not talking about a single, like when you just talk about pick number 2, I don't think there is a question. But when you pair them together into 2 different pairs, I think you got a question. But anyways, had to take last Sunday off. This Sunday, we will be back in full force. Next Friday, we'll be back. There is a week in excuse me, a week in April where I will be in Hawaii. But I've talked to Murphh today. He's going to still have a Friday show that week. Okay. So make sure you come out and troll him on April 10th for fun. Maybe I'll call in from Hawaii. It'll probably be really sunny and you'll hardly see me, but got a new iPhone today. Maybe it'll be a better quality. What do you guys know? I never call in on an iPhone, but yeah, what I'm trying to say though, long story short, is Fridays we're going to be here consistently through the draft and then some. Sundays we're going to be here consistently through the draft. I think there might be a Sunday, the Hawaii Sunday, that Chaos doesn't want to go alone. I got to find out there. But I don't know. Sundays might be wrapping after the draft. I don't know. Depends on what Chaos wants to do. You got to kind of take a lull in May and June. It seems like everybody does. Talking Jets, Green Bean, everybody takes 2 months off. I'd like to get to 1,000 subs. So I'm kind of torn whether I'm going to hit that lull or take a break. I mean, let's face it.
I've just hit 23 months in a row straight. I would love to take a break, but I would also love to hit 1,000 subs. So we'll see. But regardless, Fridays not going away. Year round, indefinitely. Sundays are the questionable one. So stay tuned there. Hey, if Chaos doesn't want to do it this summer, I'll just find someone else, right? But all right, we talked plenty. We rehashed plenty, but we also talked some new interesting stuff. I hope you believe. If you joined us late, tomorrow or Sunday, go back and listen to the first hour with Matt O'Leary. We definitely hit some stuff you wanted to. It's not just callers and hosts. We had a guest on tonight. Very good one who had very good takes, and I invite you all to watch that back. Spike the like button if you haven't already. If you're one of the 13 still here, I'm sure you spiked it already. But if you didn't, do it now. This channel does not have ads. It does not require super chats. So, that's all I ask. Spike the like. When we get to 1,000, we might have ads. And then guess what? I'm not going to ask for likes anymore. I'll just ask for a penny for you to watch an ad here and there. Anyways, I had fun tonight, and Murphh did in his debut back on the channel from his long-ass hiatus. Matt, I think, had fun. We got Green Bean on tap coming up. We got a couple other guests for you. We got the draft coming up. Subscribe. Have a good weekend, gang. Peace.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.